Alrighty, here we go. Q Simulator. I have made a grave mistake. I have no idea what my name's going to be. Well, hopefully I don't have to delete a character. But if I do, I do. I'm pretty sure I did that the other day, but I can't remember now. And that's exactly the sort of thing that I've forgotten in the past. How's it going, Snow? I did. I was originally planning to make a video on the Atlas passives, but because we didn't get the tree until 2 hours ago, I did not have time to make a video. Yes, congratulations, Snow. You do in fact have the power to ban spam bots, which should be executed with extreme prejudice. Oh no. Why are people... No outcasting. Game outcast is not a thing. No more game refugees. Yep, it's honestly probably going to be Wave of Conviction Ignite, but it's going to be Hexblast Ignite. When I say it's going to be Wave of Conviction, I mean I'm pretty sure it's way easier to level with Wave of Conviction than Hexblast. I'm just going to try both at 28 and see how it goes. Okay. Oh. Okay, I can create. Sanctum. Which? Name. What's good name? What's good name? There we go. Hades 2 when? Skip all tutorials. Sound. Music volume. On. Item filter. Valor. League start filter. So I have a filter that's functional because mine won't be because I never update mine until like day 2. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Did the league start filter not show a gem? And did I just walk right past? Okay, I'm not even paying attention. I'm just reading chat. Don't mind me. There we go. All right, now I actually have damage abilities. Yeah. So I actually played Wave of Conviction previously. I played it in... Was it 316 or 317? One of those. So yeah, I played it previously. It was very good. It absolutely annihilated the Feared. Wait, you expected this leveling to not be scuffed? Come on. That's not how we do things around here. Next, we're going to die to Hillock. Actually, I'd probably rather not do that, even for memes. All right. Reward. Light, kinetic bolt, lightning tendrils, rolling magma. I'll grab freezing pulse. Yeah, I never do like super accurate leveling. League start's good. Which is to say I just started. Oh, Sanctum already. I've leveled up my gem. You make your own build or take Zizz's? If you're at this point, I would take Zizz's. Purple Smoke. Blunt Sword, you and your minions deal... Okay, afflictions are unknown. 50% reduced resolve recovered. Well, I don't think I can do that. Oh, God, your name. Alright, so let's... Oh, minor treasure already. Wait a minute. Wait, where's the minor treasure? Okay. So, how do I select these? Oh, I have to select the first room. There we go. Alright, so I have 300 resolve. There are normal enemies in... What's... Okay, that probably hurts my resolve. That charge. It definitely hurts my resolve. Don't get hit by the charge dog, by the way. Just saying. Templar Cash. 8 coins. God damn it, I got hit by the charge dog again. So the zombies are just zombies. And then the charge ghosts and charge dogs are the thing to really be careful about in here. Undying Archmage. How much health do you have? Okay, so that does damage resolve. The bolts exploding do as well. So it looks like it's things bosses do that damage resolve, but things that normal enemies do not. Oh, God damn it, I stood in that. That was dumb of me. Oh, no, that was the loot. I skipped the loot. Oh, I saw it right afterwards. I thought the minor rewards... Well, that was a learning experience. Don't be a streamer, kids. It causes you to make very bad decisions, like skipping loot because you're like, oh, all the enemies are gone. I can just look at chat. Yeah, everything that has color is resolve damage, it looks like. Do I care about the AUG? Nah, I don't care about the AUG. I probably should have cared about cleaning up some of these enemies before fighting him. Well, that's the streamer privilege. You get to blame chat for everything. You don't think streamers take responsibility for their own mistakes, do you? Because that would be a mistake. This is how you're supposed to fight Hillock, by the way? Or not Hillock, Hailrake. Earlier, how I was doing it was how you are not supposed to. Congratulations. You're a Fizz spell build now. Wait. I want to get a little bit more EXP. I'm just going to kill stuff as I walk out. All right. Thank you for the 1 chaos, Jared. Not quite enough things to kill. All right, is this going to be a +1 wand too? No. Cast speed, though, so I'll take it. Maybe I forgot to set the PoE category. Either way, it doesn't really matter what you're listed under on YouTube. That's the nice thing about YouTube. Unlike Twitch, which is a garbage website for discovery, YouTube has an algorithm that will actively recommend your stream to people regardless of the category. I remember the days of streaming on Twitch and literally no one seeing it because Twitch has zero discovery. You're welcome. I should have killed one more Roa before eating all their charges. It's okay though. My fireball leveled up. I should stop using fireball, actually, because I keep literally missing enemies. I'm so bad at aiming. That might just be... Okay, so I wonder if it's just taking a minute. Oh, it's 100% true, Mike, because about 70% of the people who get recommended my stream are new viewers. Well, I very much appreciate that, Snow. I know it's been a very long time since I streamed on Twitch. Yeah, the algorithmic recommendations are very, very effective. Also, though, the stream has only been live for about 13 minutes, and it could just be that it takes a little bit longer before the whole system recognizes. Yep, see, there we go. And welcome, Jonathan. Yeah, too scuffed for Fireball. Hey, thank you. Floor tax? Oh, God. The servers are not, in fact, down. The servers are up. Do I... There's no way I do... All right, purple smoke. We will fail into the unknown. And, well, I have grace period. Now, let's see how much resolve damage I take. Oh, this is going to be... Okay, that's really easy to dodge. Good. That should be. And I also bet that does resolve damage. That big blood quake. Wait, am I supposed to kill this thing? Oh, I'm probably supposed to kill that guy who I didn't see before. Got it. Oh, it can turn. Ooh. I got hit by the blood quake. That's going to be a bad spot to stand. This is a good spot to stand. So this seems to be a gauntlet room of sorts. Yeah, I will try my best to not forget the loot this time. Okay. Can you come over here, please? Oh, there's a Templar cache. No, Wraith. We're playing this game. We're playing the wall game. We're a shooter now. I need you to cooperate and stand in line of sight, please. There we go. Azure Assassin. Oh, it shoots a moving vortex. Okay, let's come over here then and play in the fire. So it fixates on you, which is really scary, but rotates slowly afterwards. Got it. Oh, I shouldn't stand in that. That's gonna burn my resolve. But I got to stand over here, which should let me hopefully kite around. There's a lot more mobility required than in normal Path of Exile, because you can't just tank things with flasks. Okay, none of that's good, unfortunately. All right. Fountain. Cool. So the loot this time was health. Back to the mudflats. I'm also feeling really good about the Ignite decision, because Ignite with Prolif, when there are multiple enemies, will solve a lot of the bad stuff that I was doing there. I really hope so too, because it is much more mechanically engaging. It feels like Heist, but better so far. Wait, why is Blood Princess here? Go away, Blood Princess. No one likes you. Well, people who like fake loot like you. We don't like them either. Yeah, that's why I like Wave of Conviction Ignite, or just Ignite in general. I'm not sure where over there is, but probably. There's usually lots of big packs in here. Oh, is it Brood and not Blood? That shows how much attention I... God damn it. First death. Guess what I was doing? Whoops. Wrong button. Oh look, detonate dead. All right, let's clean up some of this junk. And by junk, I mean enemies. Oh, that's what... I was like, why am I not healing? That's because it's on 9. Why is that on 9? That should be on 7. Oh, the leak mechanic, quite good so far. Well, trust me, if I was playing HC, you would never see me stream. I would not stream hardcore. This is the tax. But this is like loot. So let's go get loot. Loot or death. Oh, the content is... Yeah, I don't think the content itself is going to have super dense packs either, to be honest. That looks like a trap. I'm going to assume that that's a trap and just not stand in it. Oh, but I want the loot. Oh, that's not bad. Because I can just do this. There we go. The other nice thing about this, as opposed to Fireball, is it chills enemies, so they're slower, so their telegraphs are slower, so I can more easily dodge them. Look at how slow that guy is. He's practically frozen in place. Oh, and it drops Aureus. Wait, did I just walk into something like an idiot? I may have just walked into something. Okay, I definitely did there. There we go. Oh, I don't want to be in that. I know I should be leveling up quickly and all that, but this is cool. Also, I want to know what major loot means. I think major loot comes at... Oh, that's Bat? Infernal Harpy. Frozen Harpy now. Guess it's a harpsicle. Wait, can I just nope out of here? Yeah, I can nope out of here. Nope it out of here. I want loot. Apparently major loot means lots of coins. So yes, lots of coins. Portal down. It is Brood Princess. Horrendous, but without the scams. Hopefully. No, I don't actually want that chess piece on. Whoops. We'll have to get rid of that in a minute. Oh no. I'm supposed to be freezing them, but not supposed to be freezing me. He would absolutely do that. He'd tell you they're going to be super valuable, too. Don't take financial advice from a Parandus. Somehow, I would imagine it wouldn't be Kadiro selling NFTs, though. It would be Giannis. That seems like the sort of racket Giannis would run. Okay. Got Arcanist's Dominion. Should make things easier. To log in and play? Yeah, it's exciting so far. I'm probably about to fail my first Sanctum. Atlas when. Right. I would like to level up here, though. Skill level up. Yes, please. Exactly. If you think about it, Parandus coins are decentralized. And now, their value has fallen by over 99%. Just like actual crypto. No, I'm probably dead here. Yeah, walking near totems is bad, by the way. Just saying. So that goes on the floor. That I don't care about. I should ID and put on one of these. I don't care which one. There we go. A rug pull on Parandus coins. And now the one crypto bro that was watching has left the chat. What's sad is, as a content creator, I still get emails from sketchy play-to-earn companies being like, our game will be the one. It's like, no, it won't. Stop trying to involve me in your scams. Go run your Ponzi scheme elsewhere. No, wait, I'm supposed to go down, not up. Do I do a Sanctum again? I do a Sanctum again. I'm gonna at least do it until I fail it. Gotta see. Major treasure, minor treasure, items on completion. Okay, I see. Treasure rewards are stuff in the game, or in the mini game. Oh, who are you? Oh, you are not... Okay. So the thing in the middle... I'm gonna get hit by that. Didn't do that much resolve damage, luckily. Oh, okay. That's much harder. Got it. So you get more... Oh god, I'm so slow. Wait, can I stand... I don't think I took damage there. Oh, I'm on the outer edge. I didn't... Alright, so now I... Wait, why was it only one? Oh god. I'm gonna fail this. Patterns are hard. And resolve failed. How button heavy is this? Not very, because it's going to be an Ignite build. But how button heavy it ends up being relative to other Ignite builds will depend on your level of investment. Are you asking, would I take $100 million to call a scam and make it incredibly public to the point where no one would ever lose money to it? Yes. But also, I'm pretty sure if I did something like that, they would sue me. So no, I wouldn't take it. But if we live in magical no consequence world, yes, I would. Because that way, everyone knows it's a scam. Well, I'm going to take some damage, but it'll be fine. There we go. Driftwood Scepter. Character selection, Sanctum. It is not +1 spells, unfortunately. I probably should have talked to Tarkley while I was in town. Oh well. It's fine. We'll just go through ledge, then we'll go back and look for stuff. Oh. Health goes away. Do I need to level up? 6, and I'm 8. No, I don't need to level up. That said, for the sponsorships I have accepted so far, I've been happy to work with those companies. Alright, as fun as this is, my build is a little teeny bit too scuffed right now. Too scuffed build. Need build improvements. Go away, goats. No, you don't jump no more. No, stop jumping. I just said that. God damn it, goats. And an armor scrap back there, which I'd love to grab, but no, thank you. That's a lot of goats. A few too many goats to go grab it. And now I'll go back to Lionized Watch, which I should have done before, but oh well. Prolif, Spell Cascade, Infused. Yeah, I'll grab Prolif, actually. Added Lightning Combustion, Infernal Legion, Efficacy Unbound, Combustion. Vestal, Tarklet. Raging Spirit, Orb of Storms, Frostbomb, Contagion, DD, Flame Wall, yeah. Frostblink. Stop. Okay, so I need any old junk that has links. There any old junk to put on here? No, not really. Okay. Do I grab this? Might as well. I'm going to be fire soon enough, but I don't care about getting the cold for now and respeccing. That is a 3-link. It's just not a useful one. Coral Ring. More life. Why do you have to be here, chatters? No one likes you anyway. Goodbye, chatters. Since no one likes him, I'm just going to leave him behind. I probably didn't need to stop there. That's okay, though. I am using Valor Majors League start filter. Not going to quite make it. That's okay, though. Whoop. I got stuck there on pathing. Happens a surprising amount. All right, chatters, you're going to die. It's also my fault for not putting on Frostblink, because I forgot to equip it. Okay, see? Killing him was worth it. I got an ult. All right, now I have Frostblink. So now I will not die to the same thing. I will die to different things. Like all the enemies up here instead of the traps. RGB, gonna pick that. Another RGB item. And a whetstone. Physically resistant and hasted. Well, luckily I don't deal physical damage, so that's not a concern. Those guys are a bit spooky. No. Keep hitting M for map instead of tab for map. I blame all the other games I've played. Also, I've definitely gone the wrong way. That's okay, though. That's just the norm down here. I always go wrong. Maybe? Yeah, no, this was definitely the wrong way. Rawhide boots. Could we have something with blue sockets, please? Blue sockets would be nice. The correct way was over here, for anyone wondering. I'm going to go up to Elemental Overload, because Elemental Overload is really good at low levels. Nope. There we go. Alright, I guess I'm fighting Brutus on a 2-link. That'll be fine, I'm sure. I could go back to town and check. Probably worth it. Well, let's do that. There's a couple of double blue shoes. I don't think it's worth buying the chrome. Oh, I don't have armor scraps. Well, I'll buy these instead. And is there a triple blue wand? Nope. When in doubt, just add more skills. The damage adds up. No, standing in that's bad, by the way. Oh, nice. So they waste enemy telegraph abilities. I forgot to bring in a second mana flask. Oh well. It'll be fine. He's almost dead. I think one more here. That's good to know. I mean, minion builds are overpowered. GGG should nerf them. Again. If this is the point where I'm sure I'm going to get a comment with a timestamp from someone who doesn't understand sarcasm about how I'm saying horrible things and minions shouldn't be nerfed and they're underpowered and all that. All right, let's not go this way. I don't think that's the right way anyway. I think it's up here. Maybe that was the right way, actually. Let's get lost some more. It's fine. All right, I'm not quite unscuffed enough. I really want a 3-link before I go back to doing Sanctum. Haven't found any good ones, though. MAME support, that is not helpful. There we go, ship graveyard. Now, I just need to get to the point where I'm level 28. There we go. No, I went in here by accident. It's fine, though. See, spiked shell, increased maximum life, impact 25% increased. Okay. Do this again. Wait, that's a 3-link. This is what we want to see. Cool. That's also a 3-link. I don't think these guys damage resolve the little ones. Oh, you do, though. You do too, as I remember. Clicking the Templar cache is hard. After an hour and a half, the League mechanic is in fact a very cool concept. Whether or not it will mesh well with PoE's Endgame or not, I can't tell yet. We'll see. Could be really good. Could be one of the best in recent history. Could also be really bad. Could be Heist 2.0. Wait, I don't think I want to stand in that flare. Well, I escaped with only 50 resolve damage. Yeah, I'm just noping out there. Not fighting the rest of that stuff. I don't think 50 is that bad for a first room, given that I'm not very familiar with the telegraphs yet. Lake wasn't really that bad. When I say Heist 2.0, I mean something that does not actually mechanically function the way it's intended. Which is why on-release Heist was one of the worst leagues released in a very long time. Oh. Well, I know what I'm picking up. Go fast, juice. If I kill these, I think I might level up. Not quite. Also, I missed with my Frostbomb. That doesn't help. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh, there we go. I'm out of here. Yeah, the problem with Heist was the idea was a stealth game where you did not kill monsters. And as it turns out, Path of Exile builds are not very good at not killing monsters. They're good at killing them. They're not good at leaving them alive. And that caused a ton of issues early on. Also, Heist had a lot of bugs that just made it crash, which was an unrelated but unfortunate circumstance around its release. I think he'll be up here. Oh no. Tar zombies, go away. I certainly hope Fairgraves is up here. All right, now I'm getting all the 3 links. They're not triple blue, though. They're all blue, blue, red. Clearly, I shouldn't have been asking the game for triple blue. I should have been asking for blue, blue, red, because that's what the game is willing to give me in droves. And goodbye, Fairgraves. Now, on to the next zone to get my next skill selection and fix a lot of the stuff that I'm in, let's just say, a little bit of trouble with. Maybe even swap over to fire skills. so this will go in here. And this one, oh nice, fizz damage. I can bonk stuff with it. That's totally useless. Body swap, wither, flame dash, lightning warp, summon skeletons, clarity. Flame dash. Arc, blazing salvo, ice nova, scorching ray, volatile dead, creeping frost, mana bond. Oh, I'm just gonna go creeping frost for now. Are there really no good fire skills at this level? Wait. Yeah, there are no good fire skills at this level, okay. Alright, well, freezing pulse replaced with creeping frost. No, wait, I don't have a trance right because I haven't been selling enough stuff. That's a problem I run into sometimes. Alright, do we have... No. No BBB. What about... Unfortunately, I don't think Witch gets... Oh, no, never mind. Witch does. It just was grayed out because no transmute. There we go. That's also a good fire skill that I should probably grab. That should be my thing. I just need to actually fix, number one, the no transmute problem, and number two, the no dex problem. The no transmute problem will be easy. Just pick up whatever junk I can. And the no dex problems just level up once more, or twice more, or whatever. Greater mana flask. That's worth putting on. Sure, let's go into the Sanctum. Fountain, items. Ooh. So life or impact increased. Let's make the fights longer. I think I probably should have taken the resolve there. But we'll see if my new damage makes up for it. That's a bunch of resolve damaging enemies. All in a nice little pile of nastiness. There we go. Ooh, heavy belt. I actually want that. Like, you guys are irrelevant. You don't do resolve stuff. No, ow. Oh, that hurts. That's a lot of resolve damage. As long as I keep moving, though, he really doesn't damage me. And it seems like... Oh, I walked into that. All of that. It also seems like if you stay mostly in melee range, all he does is this charge shot, which really isn't very dangerous. What did I get? Offer. 1 alchemy right now. 5 glass. Well, 1 alchemy right now because I'm going to die before any of the others. I'm at 107 resolve. Trade offer. Your life for infinite money. Pop go the enemies. Ooh, Orb of Chance. It's not quite a transmute, but I think it might vendor down to 1 or something. I forget some of those recipes. Fast energy shield recharge. Well, sit and damage over time. No energy shield for you. Alright, we're at Mervale. Whatever, I'm just going to fight her. Elemental Overload will carry me. Most of the damage I take on this fight's probably going to be from statues. Especially with the chilling. I'm taking a good bit of damage here. It's okay, though. I just do 0 DPS. It's fine. Everything's fine. No, I'm in such a bad spot. There we go. I mean, I never left. So there was no coming back. Cool. Mervale down in super scuffed manner. I'm going to skip the Sanctum here. I'm too scuffed. And Dex. Talk to everyone. Oh, wait. I didn't need to do any. Transmute is 7 portal scrolls. Sell. What if I sell it? Oh, it's a wisdom. I don't think anything turns into transmutes or portal scrolls, does it? No. Oh well. Fire and Ignite resistance. Good thing I don't do that. Oh, that's a transmute shard. Yeah, if you have enough of them, but I need wisdoms. I'm not gonna go vendoring all my wisdoms. Time to go fishing. Well, congrats. I think that is possible. It's just very rare. No, it's a coral amulet. You know, maybe I kill this guy and get piles of stuff. Which I should have picked up off Mervale, but, you know. Leveling efficiently is not my thing, even remotely. Okay, see? That was worth it. It was so worth it. Got 3-link gloves. So, just out of curiosity, of everyone watching, how many people here are a first-time viewer? This was the wrong act. Oops. There we go. Oh, I still don't have enough. God damn it. The inefficiency is my middle name. Okay, now I can't actually tell who's being serious. Okay, so I think I can trust that Caleb's serious. Is that D3J70? What would that be? Okay, life and mana against cursed enemies. Do I want that? Maybe. Nah, I want to go up here for fire damage. Yeah, looks like a good number of first-time viewers. Welcome to the most scuffed leveling that you're going to see. Because as it turns out, I'm not very good at leveling. Because there's this magical thing called practice, which I never do. If you ever want to be better at leveling, or better at most things, practicing them is the way. Or you can do what I do with leveling and just not practice and just accept that you're bad at it. Because here's the thing, I'm not going to have fun practicing. Creighton is going down. He will be dead probably before I run out of flask charges. Ah, there we go. He'll be dead. No problem. Easy enough. Let's see if this gets me where I need to go. 6. God damn it. I'm 1 short. I was hoping... Oh, well, I needed to do that anyway. Oh, and I went to the wrong spot. Easy Essence. Congratulations. Your skill choices have been decided by Chris. He has given you a leveling build. Yeah, I'm okay with being slow at leveling too. If I wasn't okay with it, I'd practice it. Oh, well, that solves all my problems. I mean, not really, but it solves the not having a transmute to buy fire trap problem. It was an entirely self-made problem from picking up nothing before now. Wrong box. That detonates corpses. But more rarity of contained items. It's going to drop 1 divine. Well, it didn't drop 1 divine, but that leather belt's a rare, so I'll count that as a win. That I think is worth IDing and putting on. One other thing to remember, if you are bad at leveling and want to be reasonably quick or efficient, just always move forward. Don't waffle in town, don't play in POB. It's part of why I don't use leveling POBs anymore, because I find if I use leveling POBs, I waste more time playing in POB. And so instead I just don't. Frostbomb, Ellie Prolith. No, I want Ellie Prolith here, and I want Arcane Surge on Flame Dash. I don't need Frostblink anymore, and I don't need Frostbomb. And... can I get... Nope, that's a transmute as well. Okay. And what about... no. So back to leveling stuff. Oh, this is not the right buttons. No, no, no. We'll do this and this. So if I'm going to be fire damage, I might as well be flame dashing. And fire trapping. Oh. That is much more readable, yes. Caligaro? I'm assuming it's pronounced Caligaro, and I'm very sorry if that's wrong. As you may have guessed, I'm not particularly good at pronouncing things. Just yell at me, and I'll get it right eventually. Way easier, though. Either way, even if I still got it wrong. Yep. What did you decide for your build again? I think you said explosive arrow, but I don't remember if you said what base class? Well, I'll take pretty fine. Okay, champion. Then probably steel skills. My default go-to on champion for anything is steel skills. Oh, rip. The good old planned project that never ends up happening. I have a lot of those. Originally, I was going to make a super comprehensive... I don't necessarily want to say guide to how to make builds and all the mechanics in PoE, but basically that. And that didn't end up happening because, oh my god, the amount of work needed for that is insane. No wonder no one has done it. If you're bored of steel skills, I forget his other starting gems. One of his other starting gems. The last time I played steel skills was when I did Corrupting Fever. And I only did it until 28 and then I went Helix. What am I looking for here? I needed another... Oh, right. Unbound ailments. There we go. Wait, do I care about this? Duration of ailments, non-damage... Okay, not necessarily, but it's not that bad. And then I put Ellie Prolif on Flame Dash. That's good enough for now. I'm glad you swapped it to English, because I would have just been very confused. I would have been like, wait, I can't read that. Yeah, cleave should work. Does Duelist get cleave? Because Twitch is a terrible platform that has zero discoverability and takes way too much money from creators, while also forcing you to run advertisements, which is heavily disruptive to the stream. Also, I can't stream in 1440p on Twitch, and even if I stream in 1080p, a lot of people can't watch it because I wouldn't have transcoding because I am too small. And if you are small, Twitch does not care about you. In short, because I streamed to Twitch for 3 years, and it's a bad platform. Unless you're big. If you're big, it's great. Well, I don't know if it's great anymore. It was great, though. I don't want to play beasts. Beasts can go have fun by themselves. Okay, so how is base damage calculated, etc.? Okay. Yeah. That kind of stuff. That is exactly what I was going to cover. I'm glad you like the mode of it. Base damage is the damage on the skill combined with the multiplier from the skill's effectiveness of added damage plus any, added sources you have. Then you get increases, then you get more multipliers. Facebook gaming, I really haven't looked into Facebook gaming very much, to be completely honest, because Facebook gaming doesn't have nearly as big of a reach as YouTube. And I looked into it in terms of multi-streaming to it, and multi-streaming as a whole seemed like kind of a pain. So I put that on the back burner. I know that Facebook gaming does really well for IRL stuff, or I guess it's not Facebook gaming, it's Facebook Live, does really well for IRL stuff. It does really well if you're very much a personality-based streamer. The biggest advantage of YouTube, though, is the VODs stay up and go into YouTube's searchable algorithm. Oh my god. I literally did that as wrong as you can possibly do it. Yeah, and in terms of how is damage taken done, that is something that I also wanted to talk about. GGG kept changing stuff about defenses, though. And so, yeah, for me, Facebook would not be a good fit because there's not a big focus on games or on content for games that stays up on your channel. Yeah, it sounds like something Facebook would do. I could see Facebook being popular with games like World of Tanks. I don't think it'd be very popular for Path of Exile, though. And it certainly wouldn't be more popular for educational content. Which a lot of what I do is in that educational subgenre of gaming content. Congrats! I mean, honestly, hopefully Twitch gets its act together. But until Twitch seriously gets its act together, I'm probably not going to be streaming to it. Okay, so would I stream to a Twitter live thing? Definitely not with the way they do their live stuff right now. But if it was actually good, it would depend, number one, how much is Twitter going to do to recommend my content? Because Twitch basically does zero in that regard. And second of all, what else would it need? It would need good discoverability and a better revenue split than Twitch, probably at least comparable to YouTube. I mean, I'm pretty sure Elon wants to set the servers on fire anyway, so he's definitely going to do that. I will ID... Wait, no, I'll ID the boots too. The boots could be good. The boots are not good, but they're better than the bad boots I was wearing, so it's fine. We live in a really weird world where I would more seriously consider streaming to Twitter than Twitch right now. That's a weird world. Because for me to go back to Twitch, there'd have to be three things that happen. Thing number one, I would need to be guaranteed transcoding and the ability to set a higher bitrate for higher quality streams. Two, I would have to be able to stream to both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, which you cannot do if you are monetized on Twitch right now. And three, between the discoverability and the revenue split, I would have to feel like I am actually going to get something for my time spent investing in the platform. Where are we going? Here we go. And right now, I really don't think I would get something for time invested in the platform. So I am on a witch that is a starting class, yes. But I'm going to either be an elementalist or an occultist. And most likely I'm going to start elementalist and then respec to occultist later. I think that's what's going to happen with this. Because I think I'm just going to play a pretty generic Elementalist Ignite build to start with, and respec to Occultist. You have base class, which would be something like Witch or Shadow, and then you have Ascendancy, which you unlock around level 35, that is a specialization for your class. And there is a cost to switching that specialization. It is not significantly high as long as you're not very far progressed along the specializations track. So here's an interesting question for everyone in chat now. How many of you watch content on Twitch? And if you don't normally watch it, if on YouTube I announced that I'm going to be streaming something on Twitch, would you watch the stream? Okay. And hop out of that. Wait, where am I? Here. This is where I'm going. Here's my path. So I know there's definitely some audience biasing here, because obviously you all watch YouTube. But in terms of transferring my audience, if I were to stream on Twitch, this is definitely a concern I have, and why I'd be very hesitant to stream over on Twitch. Well, not just hesitant, but why I wouldn't stream on Twitch unless I could also stream to YouTube simultaneously. Yeah, because I've worked very hard over the past few years to build my audience, and I wouldn't want to, leave you all behind here. Yeah, and the problem that Krendor or Crayon just mentioned is the huge problem. Yeah, I think you are the one of the few exceptions that knows me. You and Snow and Dread are some of a few exceptions who know me from Twitch rather than YouTube. Because with all the ad stuff, I'm going to be honest, I find myself watching way less Twitch than I used to as well. Oh, another OG is in chat. And another one. We've got the full showing of OGs. And I was not trying to forget anyone there. I'm just really bad at remembering who is and isn't in chat. It's the downside of me splitting my attention as much as I do here. Or maybe I'm just bad at multitasking. Probably that. Yeah. I think that, especially since it's 30 seconds of unskippable ads, it's It's really bad. Oh, right. I didn't do the... Right. Da-da-da. Should have grabbed the spike. It's like I knew I'm forgetting something. My problem is the ad blocks will stop working. It'll work for like a week, and then it'll break, and I'll be like, oh, I don't want to have to pay for Twitch Turbo. I don't watch enough Twitch to pay for Twitch Turbo. Whereas on YouTube, I watch enough YouTube that I'm happy to pay for YouTube Premium. Also, YouTube Premium's just a better service than Twitch Turbo. Twitch should make Turbo better. Twitch should make Turbo good enough that I'm happy to pay for it. Yup, Krendor is another OG. Yeah, I find what happens is my ad block for Twitch works, and then it doesn't, and then I get annoyed, and I just don't watch Twitch for a while. +1 min frenzy grand spectrum. Well, no wonder chat lost their mind. It's level 14. That's insane. But if I dropped that, everyone would lose their mind too, and you'd be right to do so. I'd also put it on immediately. Apparently not, because I don't think you can do lab at level 14, unless they are way better at the game than I think, because I don't think it's possible. Yeah, which is kind of insane. Hey, well, happy to have you. In terms of my channel growing since I started streaming on YouTube, yes and no. My channel was already growing on YouTube even before I started streaming here. Part of a reason that I moved over to YouTube was because of my channel's growth here and its stagnation on Twitch. That said, I've looked at a lot of the metrics, and something like 70% of people who see or get an impression for my stream are people who don't really watch my content. There's a very large portion of impressions going to new people every time I stream. And so in terms of bringing people into my channel, giving people a taste of what I do, it's a very effective tool because YouTube has algorithmic recommendations, which is something that Twitch should absolutely have, by the way. Yes, I do think a Spark build is a good league start. That is why I recommended Spark Inquisitor as one of the league start options. I don't know that you can just full-on do lab at level 2, though. Or did they do the full thing instead of just de-leveling at Izaro's room and fighting the boss? Because if they did the full thing, that's super impressive. Well, okay, it's super impressive regardless. But it's insane if they de-leveled before doing lab as opposed to just de-leveling before Izaro. Again, super impressive either way, though. I don't think I could do that, even with a lot of practice. This is going to be a real long fight, and you can't get hit once. No, my inventory's a mess of garbage. Yes, YouTube recently split off shorts, streams, and channel content, and all three are promoted with different algorithms. Which means if YouTube realizes that, oh, you like watching, let's just say, Path of Exile live streams on YouTube, but you don't like watching Path of Exile shorts, it won't really show you shorts, but it will show you live streams. Which is really good because it means people are shown more content that they want to see and less content that they don't want to see. Plus, ads are not nearly as obnoxious on YouTube as they are on Twitch. And they pay better. No. I guess those guys hurt. They pay better because if I'm streaming over here, and then someone else in the Path of Exile category is a huge brand risk, and they're swearing constantly, and they're talking about political topics and extremism, and they're promoting conspiracy theories and all that, they get demonetized. And I am unaffected. Because YouTube's algorithm goes, this content is not appropriate. This person is a brand risk. I am not ever intending to play Ruthless now. In some of the early concepts of it, I was considering it. But with what it has evolved into, it is too restrictive for what I would find fun. That said, a lot of people are going to play it, and a lot of people are going to enjoy it. I'm completely fine with it being exactly how it is. It's just not for me. Just like how SSF isn't for me and hardcore isn't for me. Though the only concern I have about Ruthless, and I hope this is something that GGG cracks down on, if it starts happening, or I guess when it starts happening, because it's gonna happen. There used to be a huge problem in the PoE community with elitism regarding hardcore versus softcore. Where if you were a softcore player, people would be like, oh, you're playing softcore, what a loser, play the real game. Ruthless should not be seen as the real game. Nor should solo self-found, nor should hardcore, nor should softcore trade. Although I do think there's a slightly better argument for softcore trade than the others, but I don't think any of them should be. They are all different game modes. Softcore trade is the most popular, it's the most commonly played, and it's the one that receives the most balancing. But in terms of the real game, implying that everything else is wrong, none of them should be seen that way. All out on ROG? I don't know yet. Because ROG is already super common. There's a very good chance that I won't have to go all out on ROG. Well, the restriction of movement skills is exactly the point of Ruthless. It makes perfect sense. And I've talked to some Ruthless players who completely agree that, yeah, that's the point. I seem to have gone in a circle. I was supposed to go up over here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm definitely going to invest in Danig. I just don't know if I'm going to boost Rog as well. And even in terms of some of the, I'm not even going to call it elitism. I'm just going to call it really weird, wrong attitudes about content. I've run into it just from making videos, where I remember on some of the leveling videos I made, people were saying that because I was leveling with leveling items, I was cheating, and that leveling items like, you know, Tabula, 7 League Step, that sort of stuff, is RMT, or is pay to win. It was very, very silly. Or how, unless you can kill bosses in solo self-found hardcore, uber bosses, your builds are not good. Which, spoiler alert to anyone who thinks that. Your builds can be plenty good and entirely non-viable in solo self-found. And plenty good and entirely non-uber boss viable. Because uber bossing is only one fraction of the content in Path of Exile. Now, if your build can't map, there's a much stronger argument for it not being good. Because there's very little content that you can do without interacting with mapping. But for anything outside of that, it's always a plus if your build can do it. Not required. Oh no, you've broken the Sanctum. Rare mobs feel no different so far to me. I haven't noticed. I want to click this, but it's really stupid to click that this early. Yay, making bad decisions. Yeah, Infinite Heist is one of the few exceptions where your build can be non-viable in mapping and be fine. Lab running is another example where your build can be non-viable in mapping and be fine. But for a majority of builds, the only thing it has to do is general mapping viability. If it does that well, it's fine. Anything else? Well, how much of a generalist do you want to be? How much of a specialist do you want to be? Personally, I do think that you should have some level of ability to be a generalist, but I think that counts as endless heist still, even if you're not level resetting. Oh yeah. Wait, why did I do that? I didn't need to do that. Cold dot multi spell damage. This is better than that. Yeah, there are exceptions to everything that prove the rule. But if I tried to talk about every exception in Path of Exile, I think I'd be here all day. No, that was a fail. Whatever. So instead, I'm just going to ignore the exceptions and stick to the general statements. I don't know if this is just me or not. This feels like a decent Act 2 time. Probably just me. It's been about 45 minutes. Objectively, that's probably not very good. But for me, that's decent. About 30 is my fastest, and about an hour's somewhat frequent. Ooh, Essence of Greed. Greed is good. He says right before dying. Has it been more than 45 minutes since I got to Act 2? I thought I got to Act 2 at 3. I really don't like using Scorching Ray for exposure. Oh, yeah, just Act 2. Act 1 took me about an hour, I'm pretty sure. I don't notice any difference in terms of blues and rares this league versus blues and rares last league. They weren't a significant threat while leveling last league, and they aren't a significant threat right now. So they're fine? Like, I don't know. I kind of miss the colored text. That's a difference I noticed. Because, like, these guys are fire and ignite resistant. And there's no red there. Whereas before, if they had a fire-related affix, then I'd be able to tell that they were fire-related. I want the coloring back. I think it's coming back, though, because pretty much everyone has universally said they want some form of coloring back. And even GGG has said, we want to put coloring back, we just don't quite know how to do it yet. Which is fine, it can take a little bit. I've noticed a few hasted monsters. I don't know how many, though. I don't know if it's an increase or a decrease. It should be a decrease, because there should be more modifiers now, which means each modifier should show up less frequently. So that's the resistances icons, which I was trying to show there. You'll see on the Val Oversoul, those resistances icons under his name. Oh, good. I didn't die a second time. Did not die for science. Well, I did die for science, but only once. But the icons are honestly kind of small and hard to see. And he's not showing up as, you know, super vulnerable to fire from combustion. The icon's just going away, which makes it a little bit confusing. I'm not yet a fan of the icons. I think they need a little more work. Yes, curses are insane. This is what I've been telling everyone. No one listened to me. Curses are insane, by the way. So many people, after I said curses are insane now, were like, Despair got nerfed, it's no longer good. When actually its effect basically got doubled. But I guess Despair is twice as good as before. Isn't as good for YouTube clickbait as Despair is dead. It's the worst curse in the game. No, Hex Touch is not dead. Hex Touch as a gem relative to other methods of applying curses might not be the best now, but compared to Hexblast, or did I say Hexblast? Hex Touch previously, it is significantly more effective as well. It's just that the other methods of applying curses also got buffed. I haven't tried Hexblast yet. I don't know. We'll see. Well, we've got our first reroll. We have our first reroll. It is Dread pivoting to a Baron Zombies build. And let me know in chat what unique items you get that make you want to reroll. I'm somewhat joking there, but honestly, if you found a unique while leveling and it was so cool that you were just like, oh, I'm rerolling, then that's awesome. Yeah, 45% reduced on 2 times the base. So it's actually 10% more effective than before versus enemies. And Hex Touch wasn't very good before either, which is part of why I think it's dead now. The big winner there is Blasphemy, because Blasphemy before wasn't good, as you really wanted to use Blasphemy for a defensive curse, not an offensive curse. If you were thinking of playing BV, if you're like, I'm really tempted by BV, you drop a cooldown point and you want to reroll, I would not blame you at all. But also you can sell the cooldown point and fund your entire build. So I also wouldn't blame you for not rerolling. Do I want to go into Sanctum? I want to go into Sanctum. Okay. Items or items? I like these items better. So to link items in game, Alt Control left click. Oh, so much easier. No, you're supposed to be behind the safe spot. All right, well, you burned to death over there. Oh, no, it goes through the wall. Wait, it didn't damage me. Ooh, the shield protect. I hope these bookshelves do actually protect you from stuff going through. It seems to be. Oh, that's a big guy. I think I am more scared of big guy than I am of flame stuff now. He is using what looks like the coolest conch path animation that I've seen. And he's summoning dual relics. Luckily, though, it's really predictable where he's going to go, and he dashes onto my traps. Can I be tempted? Yes, I can be tempted to take Jewelers right now. I don't think I'm finishing that Sanctum. My resolve is way too low. So the not deal Ellie might not be a thing with spell crit impale. I also don't know that you would want to be Cold Iron Point with spell crit impale. I think you'd want to be a +1/+1 spell damage weapon at that point. Because that build will be heavily lacking in increased damage multipliers. And if you can afford the Spell Impale gloves, that are very likely going to be incredibly expensive, you can also afford the +1/+1 weapon, which will be not that expensive. Pretty sure not that expensive is the answer. Because I'm pretty sure you essences to +1 gems cannot roll attack. Poisonous Concoction is good at endgame mapping and does not need to be rerolled into another build. Plus, it has significantly more damage than it did last league. Though you'll probably want dual curse now, so you'll want to anoint Whispers of Doom. Because Temp Chains is a huge damage buff for poison builds now. Not going to relog yet. Yeah, and I believe you have to do it on a dagger base, but since you're going crit impale, dagger would be fine anyway. Or I don't know, maybe the dagger base part I'm just misremembering. It's been a while. Okay, it's down here. Oh, this is completely the wrong way. Got it. This is also completely the wrong way. But I got a wand. It's definitely not going to be +1 gems, and I can always hope. Oh. Welcome to Dead End Simulator. Oh, so yours is less of a reroll and more of a generic, and ooh, that hurts. Yeah, I should probably drop the take 30% increased fire damage with no fire res thing that I have on right now. But it's damage. It's so much damage. Yes, there is. It is Forbidden Sanctum, aka Path of Hades. Spellslinger, Bane, Purity of Elements, Discipline, Temp Change, Flammability. Right, well, first of all, Purity of Elements. Then second of all, I'll go buy more. And is this wand any good? No, it is not. Oh no. Brendo is making bad decisions here. Energy Blade, Spellslinger, Malevolence, Zealotry, Bane, Convocation, Purity, Wrath, Despair, Enfeeble. Do I do Ellie Weak or Flame? Flame. I did see the Hades 2 trailer. I'm excited. It was not my skill because of issues that they removed. They removed the interaction with Doom and front-loaded the damage a lot more. I'm going to put this here, and I'm going to put this here. Here are these slots. I think it was over here. I also think I need more decks, so I should probably look for a deck sample. Wait, you had to test what? I'm confused. Yep, no more Doom. Patch notes are generally good, but TLDR, yes, all damage can still ignite. All right, here we go. All right, some fire traps are down. Enemy is melting. You have a problem with the icons is that little teeny fire icon does not really tell me that the enemy is resistant to my damage. Ah, congrats. Are either of them something useful to you? I'm just going to kill these because I don't want them living behind me. Spiraled Wand, which is probably not going to be +1 fire skills. So not quite useful to you. Though I guess you could equip... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You can at least equip a Famine Bind. It's not terrible. Yeah, let's do the Sanctum. I think I'll be able to. Items and then Fountain. So if I survive the next 2 rooms, I'll get some resolve back. I don't remember if the consensus from people was that the hit-based Hexblast was dead or not. It might be, though. No, well, that's loot, even if I fail. Oh, same guy. My resolve is not looking good. Chaos Sword. Okay, don't care. Already won. I got the important thing. Okay, those are set to always attack without moving. Hey, real life comes first. It happens. You'll be able to catch up totally fine. This league I might not be able to play as much either. Not right now, but just over the course of it, because there's all the holiday stuff. And usually GGG misses that. Usually they delay and then do it in early January. We'll see. Maybe I'll play as much. I don't quite know how busy I'll be, but it's a possibility, and if I'm busy, I'm busy. Sounds good, Snow. You're saved. Okay, I'm going to skip the Sanctum here. Yeah, the mechanics are very interesting. I like them so far. Yeah, it's much more mechanically challenging. So by new Molten Strike, do you mean Vol Molten Strike? Or do you mean better Molten Strike, aka Volcanic Fissure? So I think Volcanic Fissure is going to be really good. And Vol Molten Strike will mean that your clear on Molten Strike will be a lot better. I mean, I've had a lot of leagues in the past where I didn't get to play as much. So I guess I'm just already used to it, even though it's been a bit. Wait, I don't need to go here. Yeah, I learned years ago that, yes, I'd level faster if I just ran through everything like an insane person. But I also have way less fun and want to quit before getting to maps. If you enjoy the going super fast experience, that's fine. But if you don't enjoy it, you shouldn't force yourself to do it just because you see Tai do it. He does it because he finds it fun. Personally, I don't. So I just kind of chill and... You know, the goal's always to be a little better than last time. But I'm not competing against Tai, I'm competing against me. And I'm bad at leveling, so it's really easy to compete against myself. Poisonous Concoction. Good choice. Very, very solid build. And if anything, it got buffs in comparison to last league. All right. I'm almost guaranteed to fail this, but gotta try, right? Because to not fail it, I have to do a no-hit run. I don't think I'm good enough yet at reading telegraphs to do that. Oh, maybe with this guy? Wait, never mind. Never mind. I was like, maybe. Wait, he didn't do the thing I thought he did. I think I want to get my 28 skill before doing more Sanctum. At 28, I'm going to grab Hexblast, Wave of Conviction, and should I grab any other Ignite stuff? I should probably grab Armor Brand just to have it. I don't think I'll use it, but can't hurt to have. And by at 28, because I just hit 28, I mean after Gravicious. Is it Gravicious? I think it's Gravicious. I don't think it's Gravicious. But I could be wrong. I would do one on-hit, one self-cast. The on-hit being Despair, and the self-cast being probably Temp Chains, although Punishment could be better. I guess you can get, if you use unique gloves, you can get Temp Chains on hit. And, I mean, in the past, those have been dirt cheap. Now they should be more expensive. That should be a good thing to get. But I don't know if people will realize that early on. So they might still be cheap. Fizz dot multi. Fizz damage. Fire to spells. I guess that's probably better. Bane for Curses seems like a bad idea if you're only applying one that way, and a good idea if you're applying multiple that way. No. Voltaxic Valsparker is permanently dead. Because Phantasmal Spark exists. There's a few options. You could use something like Null and Void. You could use, what are they called? The Poison Gloves. Yeah, it's always going to be better to use a Phantasmal Spark and equip Ashes of the Stars or Diala's Chest than it is to give up your weapon to do Voltaxic Spark. So in some sense, in the sense of using Voltaxic Rift on a Spark build, DGG permanently killed the archetype. In the sense of Chaos Damage Spark, the archetype's better than ever. They buffed it. I feel like that's the title of a YouTube video. That would be really fun to do and get me tons of hate from people who would not understand that sometimes killing a build archetype is a good thing. And would immediately get angry that a build archetype was killed, even though it wasn't. I want to level up to 29. Well, this is a dead end, so I guess I'm going to level up. And there we go. And this is also a dead end. See, tons of EXP. Just click all the fire wheel. The entire fire wheel. So, Voltaxic was nerfed a long time ago. And all qualities came in with Heist, but weren't really great until 3.17. Oh, I'm dead. Freezing OP. Wait, that wasn't even freeze. Was it? Was my aura off? I don't know. That has to have been my aura was off. Oh, Val, Rain of Arrows. Right. It's good because it actually gives more options. Instead of only one way to build the character, you now have multiple ways to build the character to get the same desired effect. As for Asenaths, no, it's not that great. I would not... Well, actually, it does give temp chains, and temp chains is good. So in that regard, it's good. But overall, the explosions from Asenaths will not be very impactful. Though with the temp chain stuff, yeah, Asenaths kind of got hugely buffed. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. Make sure you have high global poison chance rather than just attack poison chance if you're going to use Asenaths. Yeah. That's one mistake that I see a lot of people make. Well, I think it's for the same reason, halogenic. On a lot of skills, the alt quality does what Consuming Dark does better. And so what they should really do is completely rework Consuming Dark to not be Chaos Conversion. There we go. Gravicious down. Have a good night, and thanks for stopping by. Hopefully the rest of your league start goes super smooth. Thank you. League's feeling good. Well, I'm about to test Hexblast, so stick around. I've been using Fire Trap up until this point because I had a slight problem of not being level 28. So I couldn't be Hexblast. I just killed Gravicious. And now, as soon as I get to the waypoint, I'm going to go back and start trying Hexblast. I don't think I really need to worry about the cursing stuff too much. Probably going to run Blasphemy Temp Chains and then self-cast an offensive curse for a while. So Lightning Conjure, Eye of Winter, Soul Run, Stormbind, Hexblast. There we go. And now I get to swap links. It's going to be Combustion, Hexblast, Prolif. Put these over here to level them. Put Flame Blast, or Flame Dash over here. Wait, I can just put this in Fire Trap for now. Not for any real reason. And then... Wait. Oh, you don't get Wave of Conviction at 28 as a witch. Do you get... You do get Arma Brand, though. So I'll pick up Arma Brand. That way I have an option if Hexblast feels bad at low levels. So let's see. Does Hexblast feel good? Oh, was it Act 2? Should I have been using it? Whoops. I apparently failed to notice. Yeah, I completely failed to notice that. Well, now I have Wave of Conviction as well. So that's good. That's going to go on my bar. No, wait, I didn't want to go to Ebony. Lunaris. Okay, this goes off. The AoE is a bit small. Occultist is pretty tempting. That free curse is really good. Oh. I think my Hexblast needs to level up a little bit. It doesn't have very good radius. So let's use that gem in a few levels. Either after I click area nodes, or just after it gains a few more levels. Or after I have proper Ignite Prolif, that would also help. Because look at how much better my coverage is. Also, the exposure on Wave of Conviction absolutely helps. Super impactful at this level. I kind of figured I'd be using Wave of Conviction for a while and switch to Hexblast later. Ooh, corruption. don't think it's worth buying something like Wind Shriek. If levels will solve my problem, I would rather just let the problem solve itself over time. Because a cultist with Black Flame may be the breakpoint at which this really starts to scale. And before that, it might just be better to be Elementalist Wave of Conviction. I can pretty safely say I'm not going to need Arma Brand. Do I want to go over to Whispers of Doom? Nah. I'm also double dipping on Herald of Ash now, which is always fun. Oh, I was going the right way, and then I chose to go the wrong way. Good job, me. That's a pretty good wand. Congratulations. We'll see how Piety goes. No, I'm out of mana. I was like, why am I not doing damage? Because as it turns out, you need mana for that. Hello, Piety. Goodbye, Piety. Oh. Get her flammable again. No, I'm actually shocking slightly. No, I've made mistakes. Wait, that was hitting? Oh no. I thought I was safe. I wasn't trying to dodge more because I thought I was safe. That was a bad decision on my part. Okay. Burn to death. Thank you. About time to put on a chess piece. Like that one. Alright, and with Piety down, I'm going to take a very quick break to get a drink. So I'll be right back. Oh no, there's a potential usurper. I'm back to defeat the usurper. So here's the question. How is everyone's league start going? Are you happy with your choices so far? Concerned? How is it going? No, I went the wrong way. Good to know. Well, we've got one great so far. That's always good to hear. So far, so good. Oh, it's right here. That's where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just gonna grab Shaper of Flames first. Not worry about going Occultist. I can always respec to Occultist later. Should be super easy if I do. Hey, well, if you're new, welcome. There is a ton to learn. Don't be too intimidated. Once you start learning and getting into the game, you will be able to build on your existing knowledge. And if you want to know more about how to play PoE, what to do in PoE, how PoE really works, stick around. It's kind of my thing. For example, some optional quests, like Chittis's Plum here, don't give you skill points. So, in many cases, it's not worth doing it. Now, if you want the specific reward from it, or if you just don't care about the fact that it's not really rewarding, by all means do it. It's not going to take that long. You need to do all of the quests that give a skill point. The rest are optional. Some of them have pretty nice rewards. Some of them, not so much. I was probably spamming Fire Trap more than I should have. But also, I don't think I have a 100% chance to Ignite yet. So I'm going to have to spam Wave of Conviction a bit too. That will be fixed by having a 100% chance to Ignite and Ignite Prolif support. Which I get in, what, Act 4? I think Act 4. Pretty sure that's when that problem solves itself. My main skill right now is Wave of Conviction. My plan is to at some point swap to Hexblast, but I'm not sure what the point is going to be, and it is more and more looking like that point will come after I reach maps rather than before. Because Wave of Conviction is really easy. And Hexblast takes work. I'm trying to remember how that specific change works. I know there's something with that. I'm not sure if that's a good sign or a bad sign, Snow. Hopefully a good sign. Always a good plan. I'm gonna hold off on the Sanctum here, I think. For just a couple more levels. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off till I get Shaper Flames. Because that's just gonna add so much consistency. I like doing the league mechanic while leveling, but I don't like forcing it when it's clearly not happening. And I would say it is clearly not happening with my current gear and not having a 4-link and stuff. Don't get a 4-link soon. Because they start dropping around now. Pretty commonly. And I think I can use pretty much any color combo that has a few blues. We're gonna go level up here. There we go. And now, level up the gem. Oh. Well, what do you know? A 4-link. Oh, I got currency shards. Oh, my gem's so close to leveling up. I just want to level up the gem before fighting the boss. I can't use this because it requires 34 and I'm 32. Sad day. How much EXP do I need? None, basically? Okay. And, ooh, I could actually raise the tier of my greed. I'll do that after this, and then throw it at the boots. Oh. I must not have very much fire res, probably because I'm giving myself negative 30 for damage. No, congrats, Krendor. That's a really good leveling item. Well, Krendor has 1 leveling items. I'm sorry. You can all go home now. Yeah, it's one down. Oh. I got slowed, which was very bad. Yep, league over, go home. All packed up. There we go. Now time for actual Dominus. You can see the difference that resistance makes by the fact that I take a ton of damage to fire, but then barely take any to lightning. I guess the lightning degen still hurts when I'm also standing on shocked ground. Oh, I thought he was gonna die. How much? Oh, I even had some fire res there. Sounds good, Snow. I should probably have tried to grab Vitality. I don't remember which gets Vitality, though. Let's see if which gets Vitality. Be Act 1 if I do. Do. Cool. I don't have the right socket colors. Nothing useful there. Anything here that's more useful than, like, my helmet that has nothing on it? It's only one. I need two. Do I need those blues? No, I don't need those blues. I can put these things here. So yes, more useful. Do this. Do this. Didn't hit move speed, which is unfortunate. Back to Act 3 we go. Oh. Alright, Herald of Ash goes off for now. You'll notice the difference is quite extreme, having versus not having Vitality. No, I'm still probably going to die here. No, maybe not. Imagine using your flasks correctly to avoid death. There we go. Wait, no, I'm gonna go to town then do lab. See, now we're getting 4 links. Colossal Life Flask. Easy upgrade. Because by the time I get to town, I will be, I think, pretty close to leveling up again. And so I can level in lab. Now, if I go Elementalist, that definitely means I will be sticking with Wave of Conviction for a bit. Because for Hexblast, I would want... I'd want to be Elementalist regardless, I think. Go away, Big Bird. Nobody likes you. There we go. Level up as expected right before town. Perfect. And back to Act 3. Let's see if I forgot any labs. Fun minigame. Who wants to take bets? Did I forget any labs? The rules are made up and the points don't matter, so you win nothing. Okay, clicking is hard, and I just failed at it. Gonna keep chasing. Yeah, we're gonna keep chasing. Level up. All that stuff. There we go. Crafting recipe for some resistances. Time for the Izaro fight. And if you're enjoying the stream, do be sure to leave a like. If you're new here, haven't seen any videos before, get subscribed while you're down there, especially if you want to see how this build turns out. Who knows? Maybe we will hit 69 likes on the stream. And if you're watching this later when it's a VOD, because it will go up as a VOD, and we did hit 69 likes, be sure to put nice down in the comments. I actually think technically you can leave nice in the comments right now. It may confuse some people, though. that's okay. Oh, I saw Mathos cosplay earlier. It was great. Mathil is also waiting for Hades, too. And he's playing Hades 1.5 while doing it. Well, it almost killed that guy. Oh, I bet it shows up in lab. I'm not doing it. Ooh, I guess you could do it in lab, as long as you're not going to die to health damage. Helm's Roots. I mean, unless you have good boots, I'd put them on. That's a ton of life. I would absolutely put on Helm's Roots if I found them right now. I know I'd move a little slower, but I'd die a lot less. Oh no. Is this? Oh well. Oh. Wait, you got a level 68 item at level 28 as a drop? Did it drop off of a rare? Because if so, that's really interesting. That means that either A, something is bugged and you shouldn't have been able to get those, or B, one of the rare affixes that affect Arch Nemesis loot now, which I guess isn't called Arch Nemesis loot. Let's call it rare monster loot. But one of the things that affects rare monster loot is that you can get a random unique ignoring normal drop restrictions, like level requirement. I wonder if that means, yeah. I can't tell if that's a bug or intended. And I also can't tell if it's good. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I guess we'll see. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Did the unique strongbox say it gives an item? Because that's a little different then. I thought it was a drop off of a normal monster. And who knows, maybe someone will drop a Mage Blood in Act 1. That'd be really funny. I should recolor this. It's Dex Int, though. Do I want to aim for triple? Do I need triple? Ideally, I'd want triple blue-red. Yeah, the Calm item will ignore level restrictions. That's a little different then. Because that's a specific effect of the unique Strongbox. I thought it was just it can drop anywhere regardless. The 6 socket and 6 link one, I don't think that changes anything from how the game works with loot restrictions. Because I don't believe there's actually a restriction on forced socketing or linking ever. In fact, I know there's not, because you can do it with level 1 items. Double green, no. Triple green, no. Okay, I'm not going to keep gambling. Oh, it's over here. Duh. Mm-hmm. Oh. There we go. Okay. I forget if Impending Doom can... Oh, wait. Triggered by, yes. I was thinking supported by. Yes, it can be triggered by. It's probably... Maybe... I don't think it'll be removed from blasphemy stuff. Never mind. Scratch that idea, because I won't have Curse on hit. Big old beefy skeleton. Did big old beefy skeleton things. Hammer skeleton. Oh, lightning mirage. Okay, how about I just don't? I'm just a little bit behind you on that, assuming I don't die here, which, if I died, it would be very sad. I guess it's possible, because I have left up 2 portals and 1 general, but... Or 1 lieutenant. We'll see. The nice thing about Ignite is you don't have to rush. See? Just slow and steady and noping out as soon as his Zaro falls. Nah, Imp Dagger isn't good enough. Elementalist. Ascend. Shaper of Flames. Giga damage unlocked. Also, new shoes. Giga Conviction. Prolif Combustion. Void Manip would be a little bit catastrophic. Added Cold Works, though. And it's still a 4-link. Is that worth it, though? That sounds very gimmicky for no payoff. Oh look, all damage ignites now. I think fire's my highest. Yes, it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think my game might have... Oh, no, it didn't crash. Hello, Vol. Goodbye, Vol. Build has come online. I should probably have gone into Acrimony. Oh well, I'll grab an or Divine Judgment first and then go Acrimony. We get a card. Nope. Always fun to see if fun leagues start. From the first one, I get a card. Oh, it is that way. Okay. Whoops. I'll stop opening the shop at some point. I wonder if it was intentional to get people to open the shop more by putting it on M, which is the map keybind for many other games. And so if you're just coming back to PoE after playing for a while on something else, you hit M and you open the shop, and then you buy something because you hit M a bunch of times. I don't know if that's intentional, but it could be. Good old marketing tricks. I saw a lot of other Hexblast Ignite builds instead going Soul Rend, but I'm pretty sure Wave of Conviction's better. I don't know, if I'd gotten a Chaos skill one, maybe I would have changed my mind. Oh, Scouring. It's not bad. Mana's starting to become a problem. That's also unsurprising. I haven't really put any effort into fixing that. It did go up to a 4-link. Okay, first room, item on completion. Oh. Fire tornadoes. Not fun. Or maybe fun. I don't know. Fire tornadoes are sometimes fun, but only when I summon them. Congrats on the clean hail rake. I'm just assuming it was clean. Don't correct me if I'm wrong. Wait, what's this? What are you doing here? I already killed the boss, I thought. What are you doing? Masked combatant. I don't know what his problem was, but he's dead now. No, now that I have good damage, I'm better than I used to be. I did that first room with 0 resolve damage. Which I'm going to count as a win. I have grace period. go fight Duresso, the Sword King. AKA one of the new skills. The other good thing about Wave of Conviction is it has a billion tags. So if you find a +1 fire skill wand or shield or whatever, it works. If you find +1 lightning skill, it works. If you find +1 fizz skill, it works. Sacred Mana Flask. That might help my mana guzzling. And by help it, I mean support it. I believe YouTube does have a fast forward feature, luckily. You should be able to catch up. Let's get some greed going. Was this a good idea? Spell resistant. Well, luckily that doesn't affect me. Yeah, low-level essences aren't a big deal. Is this getting radius yet? No. Maybe I need to invest into AoE before it's good. We'll do that later. Well, there you go. Welcome back. Hey, fair enough, but thank you. If you're feeling burned out of PoE, it is always a good idea to take a break. Because that way, when you next play, you'll actually be able to enjoy it. And it's always better to play things you enjoy than things that you don't. Praxis. See, I was just complaining about mana, too. Problem solved. First unique drop, by the way. Impending Doom on hit idea, as you framed it, sounds like a lot of risk, a lot of investment for zero payoff. Because if you're doing the triple Impending Doom thing, it has no supports. It's not actually doing any damage. Hey, no need to apologize. Have a good night. Hopefully you feel better. If you have to go, never apologize. Totally fine. Plus, if you want to catch the VOD tomorrow, the VOD's going to be here. That's the beauty of YouTube. The VOD will always be here for you to catch up with later. Gain 10% of Fizz as extra for the purposes of Ignite. Yes, please. So they tried to support one big poison. It didn't really go very well. I mean, I guess the logical inference could be that you do have to apologize if you stay, but I'll give you a pass here. The supporting one big poison idea, really more of a meme than a good one. And the league mechanic can be done while leveling. It is quite difficult before you have a build somewhat put together, though. So what I'm doing is I'm not really going super out of my way for it, because I'm mostly just going to fail it anyway. But I am doing it occasionally because it's fun. It is much more mechanically and skill intensive than normal Path of Exile content. "54 life and Dex. 54 life and Lightning Res." Guess that doesn't really matter. Put some of the junk away. I forget. I don't think Ruthless players get access to it. How is Saboteur? About the same as last league. If you want to play traps, it is a good choice. If you want to play mines, it's an okay choice. If you want to play anything else, don't play Saboteur. But the reason to play Saboteur is much more of wanting to play traps or mines than because Saboteur is a clear way to go at the moment. Yeah, I believe Ruthless will... Oh, they do get Sanctum? Okay. Then, yeah, Ruthless. I mean, I can't say you didn't ask for it. It's gonna be rough, though. Gonna need those Quicksilvers. Yeah, want to buy colored text. Ideally, want to buy ability to color text. Want to buy monster filter. Because I'd color that really bright and red. Then I'd color all the things I don't care about white. So my eyes just kind of skip them. And as usual, I say this with a lot of League mechanics, but as usual, the mechanic rewards damage persistence. Ooh, Sacred Life Flask. As I take all the damage. I haven't tested it yet, but from my understanding... Ooh, grats. The new Slam is better Molten Strike. So if you hated Molten Strike, you probably won't like the new Slam. And if you loved Molten Strike but wished it was great again, play the new Slam. Oh, that's a crit shrine. I shouldn't have just been... Yeah. R.I.P. Oh well. I'll do the Sanctum. Fountain, minor treasure, minor treasure. This leads to that. Alright, I'm gonna go mid. I'm good, but thank you for the offer. I'm sticking with the added cold for now, because it's honestly probably better until I get a few more levels. Whoop. I want my Templar loot. and you can't take it from me. You will have to pry it from my cold, dead hands, which, while burning to death, you are incapable of doing. Oh. Well, in good news, I didn't take as much damage as I expected to from that. In bad news, I did take some, and I was hoping to continue the no-hit run. I'm not sure if Poison Sprinkler's really a thing with it. I think you'd probably... If you're gonna do that, you'd probably go Replica Alberons. Yeah. No Hexblast yet, no. Wave of Conviction is just way too strong for leveling, and Hexblast doesn't have good base AoE. Plus, applying curses for Hexblast is awkward until I get Blasphemy, so I decided I'm just going to level with Wave of Conviction, because I don't have to think about it then. And then after I get into maps, I'm going to do a... Wait, where am I? All right, I'm back here. I'm going to do a reassessment of Hexblast and compare that to Wave of Conviction. I expect it will be much more favorable in Endgame with, let's just say, Vixens and Heretics. I don't know if I'll actually use both of those. Those seem like pretty solid items to start off with. Oh no! Oh no, folk. You have been hard countered by the server boss. Yeah, we'll have to see how things go. Ooh. I am hopeful. God damn it. Grasping Vines. Well, still too much. So my overall immediate thoughts on rares, they are worse than before because it is almost impossible for me to identify what they do at a glance. Once they add coloring, that will help a lot. But as of right now, I'm going to say rares are much worse than before. Because I died there due to not knowing that it had grasping vines. Because I had to mouse over it and read the full mod, as opposed to just glancing or seeing an icon like I knew it was doing fire trail stuff. That I could see. What does that guy do? I don't know. We'll try to take a look. Oh, he dies. Well, that one was pretty straightforward, actually. But let's see about some others up here. Just gonna grab a diamond shrine and get out of here. It was so much easier to identify what an arch nemesis monster did. So much easier. Especially because their design was much more visual. It will scale via slam in terms of Fist of War. Because if you hit the ground with a Fist of War, it has a big damage multiplier. Pretty sure it's a generic multiplier. Doesn't say melee. It should transfer over to the projectiles. The balls should also be affected by area damage. I would assume they work with Vol skills. I don't see why they wouldn't, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, could you die? Thank you. Well, no worries when you fall asleep. Good to have you here. I think the new rare system has a really good opportunity to be very easy to identify. It just needs a change. It needs that tweak from right now where it only displays all white text everywhere to it displays the white text and also there's some sort of coloring for important modifiers, be it something that you set or just automatic. Then it'll be really good, I think. Although some of the visual indicators on the monsters also don't seem as clear. And we could use a little more improvement there. If I went full damage... Wait, Strand. Oh, someone's fast. Unless that's the Act 6 Strand, but I don't think it is. Alright. Sanctum map. So, resolve weakness on hit. Lose 30 coins. Let's tax. That's not a terrible... Unless it's 30 every time, in which case that's kind of bad. But this is why we make the bad decisions early, rather than later. Ooh, hello there. Well, it took a little damage from Fire Tornado. So you get more of the Sanctum monsters over time. Okay, that was pretty clean. I lost the 30. Now I can get the coins here. Get the coins there. I don't know why I wasn't picking them up. That doesn't actually matter. And now... Can you be tempted? No. The best reward is the first one. My Sanctum runs are getting cleaner. I'm sure they'll get crazier at Endgame, but... So far, so good. It offers a satisfying level of progression. My next big, my build gets better point is when I get Ignite Prolif. I feel like every time you add on, it gets worse. It starts good, and then you add on, and it gets worse. Hall of the Grandmasters? I don't think it's going to end up like Hall of the Grandmasters. Or at least, I certainly hope it doesn't. Yeah, EA Ballista should be pretty good. Because EA Ballista has pretty good damage persistence. Not quite as good, I think, as what I'm doing right now. But still quite good. And the reason what I'm doing right now has better damage persistence is I front load it more. Though there is an argument to be made for ballistas potentially taking hits that would have targeted your resolve, which could make ballista builds in general very strong for Sanctum. That's definitely a possibility as well. I think Winions is very likely to be the case, since they do get targeted with resolve hitting abilities. And no, you don't take resolve damage for your minions getting hit. All right, let's go back in. I kind of want to get to the floor boss. Major Treasure or Fountain. I'm gonna play it safe. Those guys just kind of don't do anything. Pop the traps. Always pop the traps. Wait, that was a boss that was running away from me. Why was it running away? Stop running away, please. Oh, right, it's this guy. Well, if he wants to run, then naturally, I do not want to run. I want to fight him. I want to hit him in the face. Like the melee character that I'm absolutely not playing. And go loot while that thing burns to death. Standing in that's bad. For reference, don't do that. Oh, that was an easy one. Pop off my resolve, because I might as well. The thing that compares that is a minion build would be starting SRS and transitioning into Death Wish. Because that's an Explode RF build that technically involves minions. Because you are exploding your minions. It's not really a minion build, though. Not in the traditional sense. Easy piety. Yes. Death Wish can clear a map in seconds. I missed. Death Wish is a skill granted by the Maw of Mischief. Personally, I think Hexblast is better as a choice that you scale into later, rather than something you do at low level. But I do think it's going to be very strong, and my plan is to level with Wave of Conviction Ignite and scale into Hexblast later. Tried Hexblast at low levels a little bit, and I just think Wave of Conviction is going to feel better. Especially with the increased area of effect you get for being an Elementalist, whereas with Hexblast, you don't quite benefit as much until you get to a much later point. I guess you'd get the 60% AoE either way. So that's probably not a really good selling point on it. But you get Shaper of Flames as your first thing with Wave of Conviction. Whereas with Hexblast, you get the Resistance Shred. Yeah, Stone Golem pop, not zombie pop. Is this good? Not really. Yes, you go Golem auto resummon. And if you just care about speed mapping, you can blow up Herald of Purities instead. And Herald of Purities are very, very fast to respawn, so you can always just blow up a continuous trail of them. By the way, if you were wondering, what secret builds do top players use that most people don't? Death Wish has been a thing since 3.16. It barely got any attention until 3.18. And it's not really becoming mainstream popular until 3.20. Which means the players who are playing Death Wish early, pretty sure it's 3.16, maybe it was 3.17. In short, people were 6 months, 9 months, or a year ahead of a meta on that one. I forget when Maw of Mischief was added. It's been good since it was added. It's not like anything ever changed. Pretty sure it came out in 3.16. Oh, god damn it. I don't know what you mean by fixed. That implies it was ever broken. It hasn't gotten any major changes, but I would not say that about 20 divines is crazy currency. And there's a lot of builds that need about 20 divines to feel good. Oh, that was never a thing anyway. The life cost stuff was just, you don't get way too greedy. Yeah, the cost changes were not really a thing. That was never broken. So yes, it's been fixed. By fixed, I mean it was never broken. Bone Chill, Hex Bloom, Unleash, Ink AoE, Chain, GMP, Multi-Strike, Immolate, Decay, Spell Echo. None of those are what I wanted. Hex Bloom, Castle Channeling, Ignite, Prolip. There we go. Immolate, Bone Chill, Multi-Totem. Is there anything else I want here? I don't think so. I think this is all. Yeah. It's okay, I got Ignite, Prolip. My damage is going to feel way better now. Because radius of 14 base. Scaling with level. Nope. Getting stunned is still a thing, though. And unfortunately, this build is not very good at mitigating stuns. I should probably start clicking life nodes after I get these next couple of aura nodes, just so that I can, you know, not be stunned to death. Because 7,000 life, or 700 life, if I had 7,000 life in Act 4, that would be beautiful. But 700 life in Act 5 is probably a bit too little, even for me. Getting both Sundance and Quillrain is nice. Foxshade, not quite as good. Still useful, though. For early unique drops, you got very lucky. Congratulations. I also feel very lucky in terms of mine, with the first one being a Praxis, because it's such a generically useful item while leveling. Like, Quillrain, if you're playing bows, great. If you're not playing bows, probably not so great. Everyone can use Praxis. Easy uniques. don't think that's a good league starter. That sounds like the sort of thing where you wait for the economy to mature before playing. Oh, rip. I mean, they just made jewels rarer, and that jewel was already multiple divines at league start. So, I mean, if you want to league start something that costs potentially 20, 30 divines, go for it. But you have to have a plan to actually make those 20 or 30 divines. If you have that plan, that's fine. But I feel like if you had that plan, you wouldn't be asking. Now, I don't think I have Herald of Purity yet. Do I? I don't think Witch gets Herald of Purity. Maybe, though. Minion stuff. All right, well, since I only have one ring, I'll replace one ring. I mean, my other unique was Shackles, which... not very useful, but kind of funny. It's funny that I got it. Replace. Oh, I don't even know why I picked that up, and I'm just going to delete that. All right, so let's see. Herald of Purity. Root of a problem, which, yes, I do get Herald of Purity. I'm kind of surprised. Well, apparently, you don't need to be a holy summoner. Alright, Chrome this till I get a red. Perfect. Oh, and it refunded my Chrome. I think I can fit all this. Oh, not quite. No. Right, well, I'm not getting more mana reservation for a while. So, I guess I just... Oh, but I will get more max mana. And I won't need to keep leveling my vitality that much. So actually, this should be fine. Alright, let's continue the good Sanctum run by going for another fountain, and then probably major reward. Oh no, I got hit. I was hoping to not get hit. Burn thing that hit me. Okay, it did burn. Good. Yeah, I see you. No, I got very shot by that. I also got very shot a second time. But it's okay. I can restore all my resolve. Well, that enemy's stuck. He's pulling a me. I'll put him out of his misery. How would you do an alt ailment Hexblast thing? That's the question. Because yes, alt ailments are good. But why would you play Hexblast at that point? No, Hexblast can apply Shock, Chill, and Ignite. Sorry, Shock, Freeze, and Ignite. It can't apply Chill. Or it does not apply Chill by default. It's not like the skill says, cannot chill. I mean, I don't think Unleash is the right answer either way. I'm pretty sure Traps or Mines is the answer if you're going hit Hexblast. But that would not solve the not applying any alt ailments part. No, that is not how that works. I really don't miss the loot key. What I miss is mass identification. I would really like to be able to ID everything in my inventory. I don't think that would be too broken for PoE either. All right. Life reservation efficiency, damage for each. Yeah, let's go damage for each. And then start getting life nodes, because we are squishy. We are squish-tastic. Reduced effective curses. All right, let's go. This is the bad one, right? Yeah, it's a level 4 one. Honestly, I see the argument why things shouldn't drop identified. Though, could there be a unique item that causes things to, like rare items to drop identified? Maybe. But it would have to come with a huge downside. Like, all rare items that you encounter are identified. All rare items you encounter are mirrored. And then it just doesn't have any other stats on it that are very good. Right. So you can't think of systems in other games without also thinking of the design implications of the other game. No, why would I use 3 Quicksilvers? I forget to use the one I have most of the time. I mean, I guess I could forget 3 instead of 1 then, but either way, yeah, not too concerned about it. Yeah, a lot of things would need to be redesigned in PoE for items to generically drop identified. I believe that unique drops white weapons. So rather than dropping them identified, they're basically scoured. Because as I remember, you can't animate unidentified items. And so it would just scour stuff for you so that you can use animate weapon. Could be remembering wrong, though. It's been a very long time since anyone really played animate weapons seriously. Yes, I very much think that the market for rare items would completely collapse if you were able to filter for them. Because you can search for them even now. You just can't filter for them. And by search, I mean on the trade site. Strength Dex. This is exactly what I want. Thank you. Oh, right. I should keep you. Wee. Correct. To balance it, you would have to make sure. Well, it's not just skew the roll odds that would hurt crafting, because in theory, the drop table and the crafting table do not have to be identical. However, what it would mean is you would have to make items that drop on the floor generically worse. Which is exactly the opposite of what GGG wants to do. They want to make items that drop generally more valuable. That was almost bad. Crisis averted, though. Granite Flask for the win. Actually, I don't think I took enough damage for me to really save a Granite Flask save me there. But I can pretend. The Innocent. Orbs of Regret. It's funny to get cards like that. Oh, I Shouldn't have taken that long. Bye-bye, Templar. I'm not sure if it would encourage more crafting, because, like you say, it starts to get very slippery there. There's so many interlocked systems in Path of Exile that when you change one thing, you change 5 things. One thing that I do think would help a lot is a change I'd like to see from Ruthless applied to the main game, which is that it is incredibly rare and or impossible to get League-specific content in the general game without interacting with that League mechanic. So if you want Harbinger stuff, you fight a Harbinger. Or at the very least, if you want good Harbinger stuff, you fight a Harbinger. If you want good Blight oils, you do a Blight. You will not get the good Blight oils from other things. You won't be able to roll them with Harvest, except by rerolling other good Blight oils. That sort of thing. Yeah. I mean, it's not just been a large complaint of people, it's also been a complaint of GGG. How do we make things feel accessible while also making the League mechanics rewarding for their specific rewards? And with some League mechanics, they've done I was going to say good job, but I don't think it's really about boiling it down to good and bad. I would say that they've done a successful job of translating that intent into reality. Expedition, for example, you have a lot of really good things specific to it, even if some of the generic stuff was stripped away. And in terms of generic stuff like exalts and all that, that's totally fine to have. I'm not saying that League mechanics should only give their rewards, but they should be the primary source of their rewards. And right now, the problem with Expedition is, on top of all of its own primary stuff, it's also a really good source of other Leagues' primary stuff, which it shouldn't be. Oh, he's melting. I guess he doesn't have much fire defense. Oh. Well, those guys do, though. I wasn't even paying attention to them. League-specific uniques, League-specific currency items, everything. Also, boss-specific uniques. Like, there is a divination card for Atziri's disfavor. Thus, Uber Atziri as content is less valuable. There's a divination card for Starforge. Thus, Shaper is less valuable. Less valuable does not mean has no value, to be clear. But they would be more valuable as content without those things. Or if those things were changed, so that maybe the Starforge card could not come from stacked decks. Because then you could put it, say, on Uber Atziri. And then you are still doing valuable boss content. And you will occasionally and get a card for other valuable boss content. At this point, I don't know if should or shouldn't works. We might be past that. Because there's Sucre of the Sinless, there's... I forget what the other two are. Oh, good luck, Krendor. But regardless of should or shouldn'ts, and potentially being past that whole thing as a discussion, it should not drop from stacked decks. Because I don't think it's that unreasonable for Baron the Crusader to drop a card for Bottled Faith. I think it is completely unreasonable to buy 1,000 stacked decks from Tujen, do not interact with Baron, and do not interact with Synthesis, and get a card that should be tied to Baron or Synthesis. I think that's completely unreasonable. Yeah, exactly. Make it as... I mean, it doesn't even have to be that boss. I think it can be another boss so long as that other boss has valuable rewards. I.e., if Uberat Ziri dropped the Starforge card, I think that's fine. But if Tujen drops the Starforge card, that's bad. Tujen should not be dropping the Starforge card. Oh no. Yeah. Tiering it to Uber content dropping Uber cards would also work. Yeah. That would be another way to do it for sure. Wait, can everyone hear me? Because OBS seems to think my microphone is broadcasting. Okay, try refreshing the stream or checking your audio. Because I don't think there's an issue on my end. I do like how the Sanctum is basically a black hole that pulls you in. It's a cool little aesthetic. Benevolent Fountain. I really want to get to the boss. Oh, it's a reset button. So this would be really bad. Yeah, I think I'm going to go here. Oh, that was clean. I don't think anyone really uses Black Hole now. I think that's it was a concept. And not much else. Maybe not much else till PoE 2. I'm just gonna... Nope, out of here. And collect my whatever the... You know what? I'm gonna go risky. Mostly because I don't care about transmutes enough. So it's not really a risk. Oh, nice! So far, I really like the way they built the roguelite mode. And I don't know how well it will or won't mesh into the endgame. I certainly have some concerns about that. But as a first player experience, it's really good. And hopefully it merges well into the endgame. Hopefully it just stays really good. I just worry that it's going to be too easy to overwhelm it with damage, which is, I mean, it's kind of part of PoE, but also an unfortunate part of PoE. Oh, no, this was the wrong way. There we go. In we go to the reliquary. By tornado / orb of storms treatment, do you mean nerfs? Because I'm pretty sure that's all those have gotten. Well, I guess orb of storms got buffed, but didn't tornado get nerfed? Pretty sure tornado got nerfed. Oh, I thought that might have been a 5-link axe, but it's not. It's a 4-link. And get the rest of Katava's torments. Apparently, Katava wasn't very nice. Who would have thought? I mean, he said he was nice, but... Good old Mana Siphoner. I think we just need more sockets on our gear so that we can use stuff like Black Hole. Because if you weren't socket starved, Black Hole would probably be a decent inclusion in a lot of builds. But everyone's too socket starved for it. Well, absorbing incoming damage would completely change its functionality, and I don't know how much GGG wants to do that. No. Well, drop this for this. Cobalt Jewel, sure. See if I get Ignite stuff. Did I get Ignite stuff? Chaos damage over time. Ignite duration changed to Ignite. I actually did. I really do not follow where you went with that one. Alright, more res. Res is good. Back to Varun Square. To lose our resistance to Kitava. Oh, look, an orb of transmutation. Right, I'm not sure what mods that guy had, but he was resistant to my damage. Also, Kitava Heralds are just tanky in general, I guess. 47. Cool. So it looks like now that I'm in Act 5, I'm getting more interesting monster modifiers. So that's interesting to note. I was too slow. Because Kitava is so subdivided, it's very easy to phase it. When I level up, it could be even easier. Oh yes, please hold still, Kitava. Oh, I watched that happen without trying to dodge. And there we go. We lost, as expected. It'd be so funny if for April Fools, one of these days, all GGG would change without telling anyone is just let you actually kill Kitava in Act 5. Change nothing else, but just you can kill Kitava in Act 5 now. No, don't shatter enemies. Oh god, my added cold damage is coming back to haunt me. Welcome back. Also, I don't know if that's rip your computer or rip your internet, but one of those. Rip something. Okay. I'm gonna get to floor 2 or die trying. Unfortunately, the die trying is very likely. I wonder if those can damage enemies. I don't think it did. I'm pretty sure that was just from me. Yes, Wave of Conviction is absurdly smooth. It's why I'm using it over Hexblast for now. Because Hexblast is quite awkward until you have Curse on hit stuff. And this is not really awkward at all. This is a complete cakewalk. That seems like a bad spot to be. Right, up we go. Oh, I don't have enough coins because it's not the fountain I thought it was. Whoops. So what did you end up league starting? Wait, let me guess. Wave of Conviction Ignite? If so, I'm sure you're having a very good time. I believe Duelist gets dash early. Yeah, I could see Blasphemy working as a low-level thing. My concern there is specifically in regards to the fact that I think you really want not only the Blasphemy and then the manual curse for bossing, but you want area scaling, which is kind of tough to do early on. Should be a lot better once you have Cruel and Merc Lab so that you can just grab Heart of Destruction. I guess you'd probably grab that after Cruel rather than Merc if you were going Hexblast from the start. Because I don't think you use Shaper of Flames. Wait, I'm going to buy something from Lily. Added Fire and Swift Affliction. Because I want to replace the added Cold. I'm doing too much damage and it's a problem. Is there any other support I need or want or could use? Yeah, I can get rid of Fire Trap now. I don't need that. And I don't need Arcane Surge. Unbound Ailments I'll keep. Vitality... Yeah, I don't need Armor Brand either. The added Fizz recipe... I think it's... Fizz Gems with quality equaling 40% for the +1? Can't remember now. Also remember, super early, a lot of people don't even look for Thief's Torment. No, Cruelty is not very good. I don't want Cruelty. And the main reason not as many people look for Thief's Torment anymore is because Praxis is so good. Right, is this the Sanctum boss? I think it is. It is. You notate candle. Which I say, watch me. Oh, that did still hit me. That also did still hit me. That hit a lot of stuff that was not me. Oh, it's shooting AoEs. Haha! I've completed floor 1. I get the loots. I don't want to accidentally miss more loots. Okay. I don't think I missed more loots. Loot room. Offer. Can you be tempted? Sure, I'll take the temptation of chromes. And I'll take the regret right now because that's honestly the best option anyway. 5 jeweler's orbs. Which is exactly what I asked for. Oh, that fizz recipe. Sorry. There's too many recipes. Yeah. Christian has you. That is correct. Nope. That boss was fun, though. It felt a lot more dynamic than I was expecting for just a floor 1 mini-boss. It almost felt pinnacle boss tier, which is really cool to see. Well, even though I don't want cruelty support, apparently the game wants me to have it anyway. So I guess I'll pick it up. Oh, congrats on your feast bind. I bet at your level that's actually quite good. Yeah, it's definitely... There you go. Burn. Nope. A random boss. Oh no. I didn't know there could be random bosses. Good to know. I guess that's Asterius. I am probably switching to Hexblast around level 70 and talk about Hexblast mechanics in terms of what? Ooh, that is an upgrade. It's a big upgrade, actually. Does this break anything? Oh, it does. No, it doesn't. Never mind. I'm not actually using Herald of Purity right now. That's fine. I'm not using Controlled Destruction either. I say 70, but realistically the answer is I'm switching to Hexblast between 70 and 90 whenever it ends up being comfortable. I'm going to try again at 70, and I'll see how the skill feels. If it feels great, that's when I switch to Hexblast. If it feels bad, back to Wave of Conviction. Are you bullying Piety? Please don't bully Piety. She's had a hard life. Actually, never mind. She's committed way too many war crimes. Even if she had a hard life, it's no excuse. Bully Piety. Having 7 afflictions is probably not good for your health, Krendor. I would suggest not doing that. I remember the pre-Dominus days too. When, like, Endgame in PoE was how fast can I get to Piety? And Leap Slam was a not only viable, but incredibly good build because of that. You'd go like Soul Taker, so your attacks can't fail, and that way you don't have to worry about mana, and just Leap Slam to Piety all day. I actually don't miss those days. I forget who it was, but do you remember later on when someone went to level 100 in Dried Lake? They're just like, this is safe. I don't want to die. I'm in hardcore. I'm going to get level 100. They did it. But what was the cost along the way? It's always the question. Oh, could you, not roll past me? Would appreciate that. All right, floor 2. Floor tax, chains of binding. Well, if I don't get hit, then it doesn't matter. Oh, look, a trap gauntlet. Well, that wasn't too bad. Oh, it's a Lithomancer. Go away. No one likes you, Lithomancer. Wait, why are you still alive? No, don't be alive. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, those hitboxes are really, really precise. Surprisingly precise, in fact. Okay. Then I just run with it, and there we go. Yeah, it definitely seems like the second floor, things get messy quickly. Which makes sense. Because you don't want to just make the damage numbers go up. That's one mistake way too many games make to increase difficulty. They just make enemy damage and enemy health higher. So you do something that feels tedious because the game is trying to exhaust you into making a mistake. Instead of, Well, hey, there's a ton going on. Get good. My theory about resolve loss seems to be correct so far, though. That it very much is a get good issue. Minor treasure or items on... I will go items on completion. No. Oh, I didn't get hit there. Nice. I got hit there. That wasn't so good. Come on, give me. There we go. There might be a way to avoid him using that mechanic. Because so far, I definitely feel a lot safer moving into melee range of enemies than standing back. I can use chromes. Chromes aren't bad. Oh, congrats, Krendor. Sorrow. Do I want to do Sorrow? No, I don't want to do Sorrow. Sorrow's not worth it to me. All right. Let's do that. Good luck. Although I feel like your afflictions are going to make that boss quite tough. Oh. Go away. No, stop bothering me. Stupid dirt spine repulsive. Okay. There we go. And over here. Over here. Oh, that one did catch me. Rip. Did you actually die or did you resolve die? Only slow tips, no quick tips, thanks. Where was I going to go next? Was it going to be into damage or more life? I think damage. So what surprised you? Well, you have to stack afflictions. I wouldn't say the tip of the day is don't stack afflictions. It's maybe don't stack certain afflictions, but you definitely have to stack multiple afflictions to progress. Yes, I don't mind second floor boss spoilers. I'm not going to like watch a complete walkthrough but I'm not worried about finding out about one or two of the mechanics. Minor treasure, minor treasure. Well, this gives me more options later, so sure. I don't want to leave him alive behind me. Or him. Or him. No, all of you just die. Okay, that didn't hit me. It's like, this is dumb, but I'm going to do it. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I somehow thought that. Because that was one of the bosses they revealed in the... I don't know if it was the trailer or the reveal. But yeah, it was like, oh, I bet they heal up and get stronger. Because it looked like Ornstein and Smough from Dark Souls. Which, spoilers for Dark Souls, by the way. Does anyone actually care about spoilers from Dark Souls at this point? I'm not sure. R.I.P. Urn. Well, you'll have to do more to earn it next time. Yeah, with the afflictions I took, I'm honestly more worried about getting to them than beating them. I suspect I'm going to fail to them regardless. But it's going to be good experience. And I'm getting a lot farther than I did on the first couple runs. Which is also good. Getting the praxis has just made this so much smoother. Okay, phase, please. Thank you. All right, next room. Let's see how this goes. Probably going to go badly. My resolve's looking pretty... Ooh, a fountain, though. Okay, well, definitely fountain. I'll take my risk for whatever nasty is beyond it. Oh. There we go. Oh. And dead. Perfect. Nice and clean. That over there is not quite as clean. But I'll be able to do this. I did get hit once. I kind of wish there's a little bit more visual confirmation when you get hit and lose resolve. Because with some mechanics, it's a little bit hard to tell. And no, I'm just not going to engage with you, Wraith. Recover max resolve. Yes. Okay, 178. Not great. Not terrible. Feel a little more comfortable in getting to the boss now, assuming the next thing isn't just some horrible affliction. Wait, reinforced... that's my 4-link. But 4-links are getting more common, so maybe I should. Not gonna. Whatever. Alright, so this is the Western Forest. Which means the Valley of the Fire Drinker should be along here. Nope. Stupid stun. I shouldn't have flame dashed right into the center of them, to be fair. But also, how dare I be punished for making an objectively bad decision? GGG, remove stuns from Path of Exile. Stuns are overpowered. Oh god, someone's gonna take me seriously. Be like, I agree, stuns are overpowered. That wasn't my point, that was all sarcasm. I 100% know that I did something stupid there, and I deserve to be punished for it. I mean, don't stress too much, Snow. There's always tomorrow to keep leveling. What do you mean clipping? This isn't Twitch. Wrong platform. No. Well, I'm just gonna kill this. I don't feel like dealing with it. That does seem pretty good timing-wise. It's enough time to make sure you've downloaded the patch, have some coffee. Wait, when did they add clips to YouTube? Is that one of those things... I can't tell if you're messing with me or if YouTube just didn't tell me they added clips. I don't think anyone uses it, though, if they did. Watch, it's a mobile-only thing, and that's why I don't know about it. Thoughts on new Hexblast? Is it a good idea for SSF? I would not say it's a good idea for SSF, no. Well, I guess in terms of at snow, on the one hand, oof, being laid off sucks. On the other hand, at least you had more time to play Path of Exile. Depends on how much damage you do and how willing you are to survive. Because if you're fine with dying a few times, I'm sure it can't be that bad. Only if you have good damage, of course. Oh, here we go. Getting closer and closer. Oh, items on completion. Oh. That is a lot of enemies. Right, that thing definitely did resolve damage to me. I like how the zombies are just over here. They're like, leave us alone. We don't want any part of this. No, I got hit by that twice. Not great. Am I going to be tempted? I mean, it's 3 chaos for the end of a floor. Alchemies are good. Chaos is better. I'm probably not going to kill the boss, but I'm going to hope for a fountain to encourage my bad decision making. I should one hand is 4-link. The other hand, it is a 4-link with the wrong colors. There's old Rislatha. Time to get a bunch of free skill points that weren't actually free, that cost quite a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, actually. Oh, right. Sell junk. But keep this? Probably. Yes, Lightning Spire Trap is quite good in general, but especially against large hitbox, highly immobile bosses. Gravicious. Oh, Speaking of better 4-links. Well, it's not really good, but my current one also isn't good. And so, let's go for it. Damage over time if you've killed recently. Duration of ailments. There we go. Oh yeah, it's nice and smooth on those rares now. Or at least it was smooth on that rare. I don't know about others. Have to do it a bit more and see. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. 2 Essence Monster. Probably shouldn't have thought this. Always crits. Yeah, that's not good. Cycling resistances. Okay, so I think what that means is it just sometimes doesn't take damage from you when you don't have very much damage. That was not worth, by the way. Benevolent Fountain for a permanent boon or a fountain for health? My health's really low. I think best case is I fail early in floor 3 here. Wait, why is that thing not taking damage? Please take damage, thank you. Oh, you're still alive. I'm gonna make you not so alive before leaving. $182. Getting there. So far, the fountains seem reasonably common on early floors, which is good. Because it gives you time to make mistakes and learn. And you can always choose to not go to one, unless I'm just lucky, which also possible. No. Dead end. Wait, why is that freezing? Do I really have that much cold? No? Oh. That said minions explode on death, I think. Just not gonna take a risk with that one. All right, so it's red smoke, weakened flesh, empty trove. Oh. So it's like the same room from floor 1, where you fight enemies, but instead of floor 1, where you get the bookcases, it's just like, no. Get good. Good question. I'm not sure I have an answer there. Oh. Did I get hit? Yeah, damn it. I was doing so well there, too. Well, I only got hit once that entire time, so that's a good sign. Well, this is not the right way. Let's see if this is. I think it's going to be up here. Oh, fractured item. No way those are good at this level. Yeah, less move speed sounds brutal. I would probably avoid that. If at all possible. That was a big AoE. Oh, that does damage resolve. I wonder if you kill them both at once. Nope. Oh. I'm guessing that's what smushed Krendor. Oh, that almost smushed me. That's a lot of resolve damage. Okay. Floor 2 down. Got my loot. Are you tempted? No, I will take the crumbs. I need the crumbs. Binding... What do you mean am I tempted? Gimme. You're welcome. Revenge completed. That has 58 life, but no res. Cultist spells. What does this have again? Oh, right, nothing. My guess is Trickster would be immune if you have the node. At least assuming that slow applies to action speed. If slow is something like reduced cast and attack speed, no. Oh, whoop. There we go. I know something's hitting you there, but I don't think... Oh, it's dead. Cool. Ooh, that's a good sanctified. Also, I don't think I need that. It's just too low of a level. I like how the torch needs 2 things of fuel, not just 1. Got a real industrial system here. Gotta account for backups. Oof. That hurt. No, it's a noble tricoin. I don't want that. Yep, another life node I can click. Now we burn the flag. Now we go down here. And now we go back in Bender. Oh, nice. 200 max resolve boon. I don't think you actually quite won the game with that, but it's still very good for that level. Transmutes trade well for wisdoms. Offer items on completion. Offer items. Oh, unknown encounter. Okay. Let's see about the next floor here. Oh no, it's Scourge monsters. I'd recognize those demons anywhere. Yeah, but a lot of the other stats on it aren't great, is more my point. Who are you? Igneous Gargoyle. Oh, you didn't explode on death. And it doesn't seem like enemies can be damaged by traps. Good to know. Oh, bad pathing. Oh, that did hit me. Oh, that's not good. That's real bad. Shouldn't have done that. I think the exit's right over... Over here, right? Oh, maybe not. Oh, or maybe I just have to kill this first. Or it's up here. Rip. I did not see that guy coming, so I did not dodge. Well, that's not... It's like, is that Eye of Innocence? But no. It's the other citrine amulet. Congrats. Yeah, it's not something to complain about. Divine in Act 4 is quite good. Okay. Brine King time. You know, I don't know my cold res. I'm going to assume it's sufficient. Ooh. No, I guess it's not sufficient. Okay, though. Grace period will carry me. Fire and cold, damaging ailments faster. Crit multi. Huh. It's actually not bad. Not if the crit multi helps, but... Set fire to everything around us. So chrome, I'll pick that up. Sounds like a good plan. Act 3 is long, so Act 2 is a good stopping point. To Fell Shrine. Well, right, because I died I didn't have my auras on. That doesn't help anything. Oh, wait. Nah. I was hoping that was a white item. With the announcement of Hades 2, I wonder if someone at GGG knew that that was coming, because indie devs talk. It seems like the perfect time to release a PoE roguelite league. And honestly, so far, I want it to stick around. Even if it doesn't end up being a good league mechanic for Path of Exile, I want it to become its own game mode. Not going to do it quite yet, though. Nope. There we go. Good old Wave of Conviction doing Wave of Conviction things. Oh. Yeah, well, I don't feel like going back to get an Alk. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, and PoE has had excellent events, but something tells me what GGG has unfortunately discovered. A lot of events don't make them money. And so if you put too much time towards things that don't make you money, you don't get to continue your development, even if they're really cool and everyone really likes them. And the same thing goes for my YouTube channel. There's only so much time that I can spend to do things that don't make me money. Because, well, I guess to say not because all I care about is money, but because if I don't make enough money off of the content I create, I don't get to create more content. That's the end. So I have to be very careful about what I pick and what I choose. I have a lot more life now and a lot less shield than I thought. Okay. Well, of course. That's how that works. And if you had gone Wave of Conviction, you would have dropped a Quill Rain. Those are in fact the rules. I don't make them. I don't even enforce them. I know the rules. This is always a very long and snaky journey through very dangerous enemies that bleed you. The last time they did that was Legacy League. And I believe they might have said that was the last time they were going to do that. Or at the very least, that was the last time they had a league that lasted 7 months. But it got them over the line for 3-0, and 3-0 changed Path of Exile. People knew for 3-0 there were more acts, but they didn't know there were 5 more acts. We'll see if I drop a Quill Rain. It's entirely possible. I don't know why I wasn't cursing there. No good reason. No, oops. Intelligence fire damage. Sure. this stuff over here. I'm really happy that I have 2 instilling orbs. I need my auto flasks. Temporal Chains is very good, but so is Chill, and they're kind of mutually exclusive. So I would say Temporal Chains will be king when you can't chill things, and Enfeeble will be the best defensive curse when you can. I wonder if that scales resolve damage. Enfeeble, that is, not Temp Chains. I saw something drop, but oh well. Whatever it is isn't important. No, I wasn't. Store Sanctum room for later. I wonder if Sacred Chambers is the end. If so, grats to them. The thing is that if you're already chilling bosses, your temporal chains won't really do anything additionally. Because boss action speed is capped at 60% anyway. Oh no! Rip your friend. The Craving. All these cards that are never good enough to be on my filter that I'm just seeing. It's going to be interesting to see how many people are playing Ruthless. I'm not going to do this. If your chill isn't slowing enemies when that happens, you have done something horribly wrong. You should always be hitting enemies anytime they're anywhere near you. Have a good night. All right. Over here. Do I have enough room for the fireflies? Worst case, I'll make room. I might as well put that jewel on. Worst case, it's res. Now let's see if we can count to 7 here. One. Two. Three. 4. 5. 6. There we go. We have successfully counted to 7. We did it. I should clean out all this garbage in my inventory. No, I should check the Valor Regalia, actually. No, it's bad. Curse stuff. I'll head over here. Maybe. So this would be 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2. If I come over this way, I could get the Recoup, I could get Whispers of Doom, and I could get Searing Heat. Is that really worth all those points? Maybe? I guess I'd have to come down to Snowforged at that point. Maybe Ghost Dance? I could also go here. I don't know if this is worth it. Yeah, let's try this for now. Because this also gets me to Discord Artisan, which isn't useless. Oh, I was still bleeding. I was hoping I could just rush past and ignore them. Spoiler alert, I couldn't. That isn't really better. It's just It's a 4-link. The Scion Life Wheel is not very good anymore, unfortunately. It used to be very good. Now it's only okay. Having negative chaos race is bad, by the way. That's why I was taking so much damage there. Alright, I don't know where I dropped. There we go. And from here... Ooh, that was not very good. That was sketch. One of these days I should fix my socket colors. But my gear is very bad. And so socket colors are not being fixed. Actually, I bet I can fix them with some crumbs. This is worth keeping for now, so all I need is 1 red. See, socket colors fixed. No problem. Now I need 1 red here. Not fixed. All right, there we go. Level up the added fire support. Get lost again, because why not? Probably die to flicker spiders, because why not? Is this even the right spot? Probably not. It's going good. How has your league start been treating you? Alchemy. I'm in Act 7, going to be in Act 8 soon. I'll probably quickly do Cruel Lab once I get to Act 8. And before I really do anything in Act 8. Well, that's always good. When you say first on PC, do you mean PC as in computer? Or do you mean PC as in Poisonous Concoction? I've been liking the League mechanic a lot. Right now I am just saving up rooms. And hey, how is it going, Jason? Have you baited yourself into playing Path of Exile yet? I bet that is a huge difference. Oh, 3 crumbs. Oh, that's got to be such a huge difference. Swapping from PS4 to PC. I'm surprised, actually. Are you not baited because your build got nerfed? And so you'd have to play something else? Yeah, it is very nice to not rubber band. Generally advisable in games. You'll find the bugs eventually. They're definitely there even on PC. But I have heard that the PS4 experience is much worse. So, I was going to save this, but just for Jason, I'll show you the League mechanic. You enter the room. There are zombies. You get shot in the face because you're bad at dodging. Or more accurately, because I didn't try to dodge when I should have. Right, that shouldn't go through that. Most things that seem to block line of sight, block line of sight. And we've got an Infernal Sentinel. I don't think I've fought him before. He doesn't seem to do all that much, though, luckily. And there we go. Well, have a good night, Snow. Thanks for stopping by, and hopefully the rest of your league start goes smoothly. I think Molten Strike but better is, well, exactly what I just called it. The Vol skills are really cool, and the statue skill is weird and probably not good. But we'll see. That's the currency for the Sanctum. Gold coins that you use to buy boons and also potentially heal yourself. Yeah, Frozen Legion, not on the hype train for it, that's for sure. But we'll see. As I remember, GGG has been trying to get proper crossplay between consoles. My understanding is that Microsoft would be okay with it, and Sony is not. So in terms of why can't you have stashes from your account on PC, pretty much blame Sony. I think I needed that. We'll see. I might regret that later. I have a couple, so I'm not too worried about it. Yep, and it would be really nice if they weren't. No. No. Nope. There we go. Feels good so far. All right, let's not get shotgunned. We're gonna kill her or is she gonna dive? Oh, I think she's dead. Yeah, she's dead. So that's the damage. Yeah, I haven't started Hexblast because basically, at minimum, I need this before Hexblast is going to have enough AoE to feel even remotely decent. And I don't know if it'll have the mana for a blast for me either, so I'm probably just going to wait. Probably just going to be Hexblast around level 70. Oh, I can put this in. Right. Should have done that before. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you don't have to self-cast the Hex anymore. See how my damage feels on this. I'm about to get a good bit more damage. I'm going to put enemy resistances super negative. That's pretty good. I don't think you double and triple up on your blasphemies like that. I think you put something like temp chains or punishment on blasphemy, and then you run curse on hit with elemental weakness. POB does function correctly with Black Flame. If Black Flame is a DPS loss, very likely something else you've done in your build is causing that. Such as if you're heavily shredding enemy fire resistance, putting Black Flame on will be a DPS loss. All right. Sepulchre Passage. No, it has nothing to do with the duration and everything to do with your ability to deal with enemy elemental resistance as opposed to enemy chaos resistance. The duration can be managed. I am not planning to swap to either of those at late game. Vortex Ignite is very overrated and not good, and EK is not really a bossing skill, it's a clearing skill. My plan is to either stay Wave of Conviction or swap to Hexblast. Well, probably shouldn't be standing in the traps, but I lived, so it's fine. If there are no consequences, you didn't make a mistake. Okay, I was supposed to go over here. Maybe I did make a mistake. So with Black Flame, you still deal fire damage. This means things like increased fire damage scales your damage. Increased chaos damage does not scale your damage. But enemies take chaos damage. So fire exposure does not scale your damage. But something like Wither does. And if you want to know more about how Black Flame works, I have a video on my channel going over all of Black Flame's very interesting, unique mechanics. EK Barrage skill, isn't that just Unleash? Or isn't that just Blade Blast? I feel like that's either EK with Unleash or EK with Blade Blast. But I need to get rid of some of these. Oh, god damn it. Alright, super tough as Aro. I do too much damage. All right. Looking good for leveling up in lab. Right, I don't want to go that way. Is it going to be over here? Nah, it's going to be over here. Then over one more. $58. So my question then is, why? What is the purpose of making a projectile fizz spell that barrages itself, that summons blades? Because when GGG designs skills, their goal is always to do something different. I don't think barrage but spell likely counts as different enough. Because it's innately problematic when something's not different enough. And you can even see that with the normal version of Volcanic Fissure, where there's a good chance it's just going to replace Molten Strike, or Molten Strike will replace it. I think in that case, though, GGG's focus was on the Vol versions of both, which are significantly different. Though maybe not in ways that players will value. Not getting what I want. It's okay, though. As long as Izara goes down. But you can use EK for single target. And a separate skill that is barraged EK would mean that you now can't use that skill for clear. And so you have the same problem. Either you use two skills, in which case you might as well just use two skills now, or you just end up with the same situation but flipped. Good luck, Krendor. Ooh, Amethyst Ring. Ascension. Mastermind of Discord. That should help mana, too. That is a terrible ring. Oh, congrats. Oh, this is so much smoother on the mana now. Wee mana. I mean, of the blade skills or ethereal skills, several of them are single target. Because Blade Blast is a single target focused skill, as is Blade Vortex. And while Blade Blast is pretty complicated, Blade Vortex is very simple. But did you play the good version of that, aka the Necromancer? That's the real question. What links do I have? Good question. Ignite Prolif, Combustion, Added Fire. Bladefall Blade Blast was, for quite a while, incredibly overpowered. And then it paid the overpowered tax and, in many ways, got nerfed into oblivion. Yeah, I felt like Added Fire was better than burning damage. The chances of getting a Taste of Hate in Lunaris? Not high. That's for sure. Your friend is quite lucky. So 3 out of 8. When I get to 7, I'll run them. I was going to store all 8 and run all 8 at once, but I wanted to show at least one to Jason. Wait, why am I going down there? That's just bad. Just death. So here's the thing, Akame. The harder you try to force something like that without looking at GGG's intended design, the more frustrated you will often become. You have to look at, well, what does GGG want the skill to be? And there are ways to make EK do single target damage, but it's certainly not the first thing that comes to my mind when I think single target. And so, doable? Yes. Requires a new, I don't know, skill-specific support gem that nothing else would use? No. But where EK excels is spreading out and hitting lots of targets. So it's a very easy thing to get it to do. Where it doesn't excel is killing one very tanky single target. So while you can do it, it's definitely going to be hard mode. I don't know that I actually needed that extra reservation node. And she's dead. Let's see. Does everything break if I... Oh, no. It's totally fine. And there we go. Auras have increased effect. Ooh. Beware of accursed things. So Asylum is good, but for other reasons. Yeah, it's usually better to make a single target skill AoE than an AoE skill single target. Though there are a few rare exceptions to that rule. When you say ED Curse, what do you mean? Because I don't think the changes have really changed Essence Drain all that much. Can't help you with that one, then. I don't really think there's any skill I've ever had an obsession with. It's more of, a skill is good, so I play it. And then a skill gets bad, and then I stop playing it. So on and so forth. I find new skills. It's lots of fun, actually. And my league start has been going really good. In Act 8, cruising through. Gonna be in Act 9 soon. Gonna pick up some more Sanctum rooms and run those. In a lot of ways, the way I treat each league in PoE is... it's almost a completely different game. I don't go into it to think, all right, well, I did this last league, I'm going to do that this league. How did Hexblast feel? Felt like it needed more AoE. We'll try it again after Merc Lab. Might be a little better now. Let's see. Oh. Okay, the AoE is looking pretty decent now with the curses and stuff. But it's still going to be 2-button until I can automate a curse. I really don't think Seismic's a problem right now. I think it's just that it's a problem for racers. But in the broader scope of the game, it's not too big of a deal. Because even week 1, the play rate for Seismic Trap was incredibly low in Lake of Calandra. So either it is overpowered, but no one wants to use the overpowered skill, or when you don't put hyper restrictive, racing, solo self-found hardcore on a time limit, so under leveled, etc. in place, It's just not that good. And I think that takes a much more nuanced approach than hammering a skill. But also, there's no officially competitive event right now. So fixing Seismic could be as easy as Ziz says, okay, for the Gauntlet, you can't play Seismic. If you play Seismic, you will be disqualified. And as far as any events for the next 3 months, Seismic's fixed. I mean, I guess there's things like the BPL, but, like, I don't think BPL is about racing. It's about other stuff. So I don't think Seismic's going to be a huge issue there. Because teamwork is far more important in the BPL than individual performance. Congrats! Well, there you go. I guess you're cold BV now, or cold conversion, pretty much whatever you want. I'd have to be careful, but I could probably use them right now, too. I'm sorry, that is. There we go. First half of Act 8 down, and oh no. Uh-oh. Did we crash? Yep, we crashed. Game crash. There's a patch. Hopefully there's not a long queue. If there's a long queue, that's going to be very unfortunate. Oh. No queue at all. There we go. Perfect. Then we're back. I should probably get my reward. Oh, nope. This is not the right act. Wait, yes, it is. Sometimes Act 3 is confusing because it looks too much like the other Act 3. Yeah. Zone 56, I'm 59. All right, let's go a little faster here. Although I do want to hit juicy packs still. What I should probably do at some point is change the stream title, but I don't think it'll update till I end anyway. So I'll probably just change it when I swap it over to the VOD. To leveling Wave of Conviction Ignite Elementalist. The 60% AoE is going to feel really good. Looking forward to that in a few levels. I bet. Even before it got buffed, Sunder was not as bad as people thought it was. And after it got buffed, it's one of those skills that people just assume it's bad because it's melee, and it's actually quite good. Okay, I think I've hit all the levers. Now I'm going to walk into the fire and hopefully not burn too much. Being flammable is definitely a life choice. Or, some cases, it's a, not quite so alive choice to make. That sounds like a win. All right, I'm just going to go do the Lunaris Concourse. I'll go back for the trial later. And by later, I mean when I hit the waypoint here. Because it's down over here usually. Oh, wait, no, not the trial, sorry. Ugle. Other thing that one does in this zone. But I like getting waypoints, makes things smoother, even if it's a little backtracky afterwards. How do I do this? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think this way and then come down here later. No, I think I go here first, actually. Because then I think I actually want to go into life for the rest of my levels. I don't think the dual curse stuff is going to matter till later, and I can use a few respec points on it. Because I don't think Searing Heat... Oh, yeah. This is why I want to go into life after Searing Heat. Honestly, nah. I'm going to just stick to the Herald stuff and go into life now. It'll be fine. The Herald stuff is good enough that I should be okay with the damage that I have. This is what happens when you don't have armor in this zone, by the way. This is why people in hardcore don't do this until they're higher level. This is also why leveling can be a very different experience for different people. Well, I'm sure nothing can go wrong with 7 Resolve. Just get good. The getting was not good enough, apparently. Well, at least now you know what to improve for next time. There we go. See, I knew I had the damage to just annihilate the boss, so I wasn't too worried about dying a bit on the way. I think I can one-tap it. Those little balls on the floor are very dangerous, by the way. Yep, I can one-tap it. Next up, the Grain Gate. Then back to the temple. Oh no, Einhar is here. Just follow the trail of the dead. I'm gonna hope it's this way, because there's beasts over there. Oh, it was. Perfect. Six. I may actually just save up 8 and hold off on Sanctuming until maps at this point, because I'm very close. Well, no, I guess there's Act 9. Oh, I didn't know that English PoE wasn't easily available. Huh. That is a really weird bug. I guess just blame Cacao. I know it's probably not Cacao's fault. It's probably something that GGG hasn't been able to fix, and or it just isn't a super high priority. I just find it funny to blame Cacao for it, because they used to manage PoE in Korea. So I'm at 266. Aureus here. Doggo there. He should burn to death. Ghosty should also burn to death. Oh, I slightly missed the Ghosty there. Oh. That did hit me, I think. Unfortunately. Templar. Templar. Oh, they still... Oh, I thought it had moved over to GGG managing it. Well, in that case, blame Cacao. There we go. We found a problem. 2 Chaos Orbs immediately. Well, that just makes that easy. So, Spiked Exit or Volatile Anomaly. I'll get Regrets immediately, or I'll get a Fountain. Let's get a Fountain. Let's try to sustain our run. Okay. Fountain, Recover, Resolve. So I'm now full healed. Contains an Afflicted Fountain. Okay, let's see. I'm doing good. Been having a lot of fun. Build is strong. Well, that was greedy of me. That guy's dead. That guy's going to be dead. That one's going to be dead. And that one's going to burn to death there. Perfect. Alright. Bunch of loot. Exchange for my affliction. Now I think I go to the Afflicted Fountain. Ooh. Oh, that's unfortunate. So I'd have to go through here. The new mechanic's really cool. Yeah, I think I do go through the Afflicted Fountain. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have to accept that one. Okay, so I see how this goes. It glows and then explodes 3 times. The new mechanic is very, very cool so far. Okay, so that's how the volatile works. Oh. I'm sure that damage is resolved and just hits very, very hard. Recover 50% from... Okay, I don't need that. We're going to go on to the next room. So a... Merchant only offers you 1 choice. That could be bad, but it could be fine. This is where you could easily get yourself into trouble by rushing. Welcome back. Hopefully you gained some good information from them. Well, I did get hit there. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to not get hit at all right before the boss, because then I can go into floor 2 with full resolve. Okay. Oh, that's a mess. Let's just avoid that real quick. Wait, where's... Did I miss something? Oh no, the entrance is over there, or exit. I guess yes, but also no. That sounds like way too many things that do not go together. Oh. It's gonna die here. There we go. Oh, I did get hit again. Unfortunate. But not a ton. Offer. Stacked deck right now. Yes. Glass blowers right now. Yes. It is just projectiles. So yes, it will work on spells. But remember the downside. Fires in random directions. Not to be ignored. Oh, well, that also doesn't work, because Exsanguinate isn't a projectile skill. Because I'm very slow at leveling. I am about average for my leveling. I always take time to do the league mechanic. Because if I rushed and, skipped it, I definitely hate the leveling experience. Instead, I'm behind most people, doesn't actually affect my ability to make currency, and I have fun while doing it. Also, it's a lot slower to stream PoE than it is to just play. Yes. Exsanguinate is chaining, but not projectile. I'm probably... Oh, surprisingly not dead. I was expecting that to go worse when I just YOLO'd into the enemies and then got stunned. Wait, did I forget to put on Soul of a Brine King? That could be my problem. No worries. I mean, there are a lot of people who are ahead of me. It is totally fine to rush if that's what you enjoy. Oh, I definitely don't have Brine King on, do I? Wait, this is a checkpoint? Interesting. I don't know if that's intentional. The other thing is, my ability to make currency isn't really affected by being first to maps. So I'm not worried about being first to maps. I will make plenty of currency regardless. I wonder, how many people are ahead of me? One person, two people. Not that many, actually. I feel like, as opposed to planning builds with the gloves, the prudent thing would be, how do I make the currency to make the gloves work? Because if you can get the currency to make the gloves work, you will not have to worry about getting everything together. Yeah, I'm sure that's about where I'd be Katava if I wasn't messing around with the League mechanic, but it's been fun, so I don't have any regrets. Well, actually, I do have a few regrets, because I got them from the League mechanic. A few Chaos, too. I'm picking up too much trash again. Immunity to corrupted blood. Yeah, it's better. It's pretty easy to die in mudflats. Don't feel bad about that. I die plenty as well. Good luck, Krendor. I mean, I know there's a lot of places I could shave off time. So I do not think that you rotate Val Venom Gyre with Plague Bearer. I think you just play Pathfinder with Val Venom Gyre. And you don't worry about Plague Bearer at all. when a mechanic does something well, my instinct is always to pair it with something that covers for that weakness. So Vol Venom Gyre clears well, therefore I'd pair it with things that enhance its single target. I think you start Blasphemies and go somewhere else. I'm using Purity of Elements, because that's the only other aura to be using at this level. Way too good to not use. Cut off these spell damage points. These don't do anything anymore. If you're going to go poison, that makes sense. If you're going to go hit-based, I think there will be a few differences. I'm sure at low levels, though, you can take most of the same points. Purity of Elements, so that you are immune to elemental ailments and you have elemental resistances. Well, I think that's one build that won't be seeing much repeat use. It's not looking very good to trigger Hexblast anymore. But there's plenty of other fun and powerful ways to play it. Oh no, Elevor's the new Gold Rim. With the change, I don't expect you'll be able to play cast on crit Hexblast anymore. That's one thing that probably died off. Yes, it not only got nerfed, it got murdered. It's okay, though. Doesn't mean the skill isn't strong in other ways. Yeah, high-end cast on crit builds tend to get very ridiculous. Yes, because that's not triggering. Echo, repeat, and recursion are all separate mechanics from trigger. Okay, she missed. That's good. She'll be burning to death. Phased. Phased. Dead. Dead. All right, this stream is pretty long. It's been a good few hours. I've covered most of a leveling process. Nothing interesting is going to change with a build from here until I get to Endgame. And I'm not sure if it's going to change then or not. I might just wait until I get like a curse on hit ring. And so, after I get to town, this is where I'm going to call it because I want to go have some dinner. But thank you to everyone who tuned in. If you want to see what happens with the build, do get subscribed. And while you're down there, be sure to leave a like. Because right now we have 46, and that is a much lower number than 69. To everyone who's been hanging out the entire time, thank you very much. Hopefully you've enjoyed. To everyone leveling and league starting, good luck. Yep, sounds good. Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good